Hello? Good morning. Do we see and do we hear? I apologize for my tardy appearance. The mixer and OBS updated simultaneously. You can imagine the problems that caused. This is going to piss me off real bad. Also, hang on. I'm sorry. I had to turn the fan up because we are on like day 6 of a completely untenable heat wave. But I get mad when I see the curtain moving in the background, so I had to get a piece of tape and adhere it to the wall. But it's not tape that's meant to hold fabric securely. So we do. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. We've got several updates to go through. Announcements aside from my technical maladies. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Announcement number 1. Allegedly, our host of movie night has told me there will be a movie in. Okay, I just had this great thought where I was like, okay, are my alerts broken or did I accidentally have them muted? And I accidentally had them muted. So thank you so much, Giver, Devil, Gorsby, Ghost Pants. I appreciate you. I won. There. Now you got a personal demonstration of alert. So we're even now. Okay, hold on. Allegedly. That's it. That's the sound. Thank you, Gemini. It's almost a year and a half already. Cannot believe it. Can't believe it. Where does the time go? Like into Monster Hunter. Yeah, but like more so than that. Okay, hold on. Allegedly, there will be a film on Discord for our community watch party tonight at 5. That's in approximately 4.5 hours-ish. I don't know what we're watching. Level 99 Skeleton said, yeah, movie. And I said, great. And that's basically the extent of our conversation. So hopefully something is happening. If it's not, it's the summer. We'll do something else. We'll have hunts to do, most assuredly. So there will still be community time well spent later this evening. Speaking of community hunts, yesterday, it was my intention that we start hunts earlier and have more than one hunt block this week. But I think a travel bug finally caught up to me. I think I was probably exposed to something while I was traveling 2 weeks ago. And this week I've just felt really crummy. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Welcome to the community. Also, hey, Lemonade, welcome in. It's in the event. There's an event announcement? Where? Oh, the event. Oh, so remember when I said I spent all week kind of feeling sick? Apparently it was announced on Monday that we're watching Backrooms and I4 Gore. So we're watching Backrooms in 4.5 hours. I've been sick. I've been on the couch flat for like at least 2.5 days. So I deserve some grace. Extend some grace. Yeah, like I'm just saying. So that's a fun thing that we'll be able to look forward to. Secondly, community hunts yesterday. I grinded out everything I needed for Nergigante and Basil Goose. But neglected to save the fire resistance set that I had made for Lavasioth, Azarathalos, and Basil to begin with. So here is how I expect today to go. This is my personal streamer roadmap, right? Number 1. We gotta read Basil and Nergigante. We don't need to read those book entries straight away, but we do need to read them. So I think we'll probably warm up with an optional quest, read Basil. Maybe we'll do one more optional quest, especially if they're quick. Because I don't mean like optional hunts. I mean like maybe Chef has a delivery we need to make. Or maybe we've got to pick up some lumps of rotten flesh in the Vale and take them somewhere. Like relatively easy, low stakes, quick optionals that give me things for the canteen, stuff like that. And we'll warm up with that, and then we'll read Basil, and then we'll warm up with that, and then we'll read Nergi, and then we'll go. I can't call him that. Nergigante, full name or nothing. And then we've already done our NPC sweep, so we'll talk to the individuals responsible for progressing the MSQ. And then I have actually been told, I appreciate everyone looking out for me. The mods have said that Nergigante is actually safe to read if I avoid the production notes. If there are folks who own the book who would disagree with that assessment, you fucking like Among Us noise. Please let us know. But it's my understanding that as long as I avoid Nergigante's production notes, we should be okay. The stream is lagging. It shouldn't be.
Good.
You might just need to refresh. I'm not getting any dropped frame alerts in OBS. Looks like Twitch is doing okay. I wonder if this is an issue with YouTube? YouTube issues, maybe, which is unusual. Okay, yeah, if no other YouTube viewers are getting some lag, Skya, it might be you. It could be your connection. Try refreshing, see if that makes a difference. Bizarre. Video is stuttering. Interesting. So we've got some people having... I'm going to assume maybe it's a platform thing, which I may not have any control over it, but we'll keep an eye on it, because obviously I want every viewer, regardless of the platform that they watch on, to have a decent viewing experience. So we'll keep an eye on that, everybody. But we'll talk to everybody, and then we'll plan. And the planning will be very important, because I went through, do you see, I've got a new hammer to make. I might have a couple new hammers to make, and I actually have a question about hammer efficacy that we'll need to address when we get to the smithy, because I'm looking at the different ailments that I can apply, but I want to confirm something before I start crafting them, because there's a little tickle in the back of my brain that says maybe the strategy I have in mind isn't applicable in the way that I think that it is. So we'll get to the smithy. We'll make our sets, because I believe if I've done my grinding correctly, I've got enough for 5 wind proof. Now, we'll have to sacrifice Wex or Agitator to make that work, or Sun Resistance, or Divine Blessing. It's probably going to end up being Wex, which would make me really sad, because Wex strong, Wex feel good. But that could be an option for us, because I'm anticipating perhaps that Windy Gashes might do wind stuff. And when Palumu did wind stuff to me, I thought that was really fucking annoying. So, just in case, we've got this on deck. I'm making an educated guess here. Making an educated... Yeah, fucking windy. So we'll see. And then my hope is that I've got a decent... I'm going to have to remake the set because I didn't save the build. Classic Hunter mistake. But I should have the pieces all upgraded and ready to go. So I have a really, really solid fire resistance set that I think we might be able to reuse for Seared Pink Fur. Perhaps. I've noticed now with Nergigante's armor, that piece, that baseline, every armor piece in that set starts at 60 defense. So I think we should probably make sure that every piece we're using, regardless of what set we're pulling from, is at 60 minimum to remain competitive defense-wise with the things that the game's going to throw at us. So we've probably got a little bit of upgrading to do, but we shouldn't have a whole lot of forging to do. And then, so we've got Windy Gashes in the forest, Seared Pink Fur in the Wildspire Wastes, Horse, of course, in Coral Highlands. And I do not believe I have a Thunder Resistance set that I've made since low rank. So that will be kind of a problem almost like immediately, like right off the bat, a problem presents itself. And then we've got Tainted Flesh, Rotten Flesh. I think it's Tainted. Whoa. I think it's Tainted in the Veil. But unless, and we'll talk to the NPCs and see if they give us some guidance perhaps as to which, like if the game seems to be nudging me in a particular direction. They did. The tracker wants me to go to the Veil. That's where we ended stream last week. When we spoke with the Third Fleet leader, the tracker was like, go to the Veil. And I was like, I don't know about this one. So if I don't feel like the game is nudging me towards one zone, like there are no NPCs kind of subtly like winking at me, and if I feel like I should start somewhere, I think we'll probably go area order, which would be Forest, Waste, Highlands, Vale. But we'll see. then we have no way of knowing until we get into the game and start to play it. So, I think we should just get into the game and start to play right away. Let me know, YouTube viewers, if you notice any instability. Twitch, the same goes for you, but you don't seem to be having any problems. This is gonna hang on. We gotta stop this. Stop! I need a stronger piece of tape! What if I just, like, stuck it in there? That's so much worse. Fuck! Well, yeah, I'll get tape on break, and it won't be a problem. And it won't drive me insane. There we go. Maybe that's good enough. Looks good now? Good. Okay. Refreshing this. Perfect. Well, let me know, because, again, I want it to be a decent viewing experience for everybody, regardless of platform or sub/member status. So, without further ado, I think I'm going to get us into the game. Let's see if anybody has any optionals for us. All of our optional hunts should be current, but let's see. Let's do a peek at Astera and see if anybody has any little yellow exclamation marks above their head. If they do, I think we should warm up with that. Maybe I make a new hammer beforehand. And we'll get some entries read, and we'll start progressing MSQ. Sound good? Sound good. Okay. Let me go ahead and move my windows over. And then we should be good to go. Okay, so this is weird. OBS encountered a really frustrating glitch earlier, and shutting the program down fixed it, but it's doing a really annoying visual glitch again. But I can't shut down OBS or the stream will stop. Okay. It might just be, well, you know what? It might just be a little fucky. Today might just be a little fucky. And that just might have to be what we do. You know what? Yeah, today will just be kind of weird. That's fine. But it should just be weird for me and not for any of y'all. So that should be okay. All right. It's not perfect, but it'll get the job done. All right. I'm watching this game. It's really embarrassing, though. Like, I don't know why we have as many tech problems as we do. Like, it's a strong rig. She's capable. She's current. All of my drivers, I just don't understand. But day to day, it just seems like things break. And I think that's weird. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, very happy to be playing Monster Hunter with such an excellent group of individuals as yourselves on this fine Saturday morning. Let's play some fucking video games. All right, I've got tea, phone, chapstick, pen, notebook, water, controller. And we're good. Or we would be if the game wanted to recognize the controller. All right, things just might be kind of fucky today. Maybe I should have turned it on before we started the game. Because it's got the light. We'll just restart the game now that the controller is on. Listen, if we get this all out of the way before we actually get into any hunts, that's fine with me. Yeah, the stream can be as finicky and discerning as it wants. But if we get those issues ironed out immediately, that's fabulous. So, world doesn't like to recognize. Tank Dragons, really? That was an issue with me for Elden Ring. For ages and ages and ages. I want to say probably like a year. For probably a year after the game came out, we had that kind of problem. But I never know if it's the game or if it's Steam. Also, Ivara, thanks for subscribing. I really appreciate that. And Dragon, thank you for gifting that membership. I really appreciate all of you. Oh, yeah, we're good. So we... Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's fucking get in here. Uno, you're sick. Why are you sick? I hope you feel better. And we'll make our own, and nobody can join. Online session only. Nobody's gonna have my online session, so that's fine.
I won!
Oh my god, son! Inching closer to that big 100. That's despicable. Thank you for subscribing, but like, can you stop? I said I love you. Thank you. Oh, my cats are back. Okay, hold on. The most important thing. So several dudes. Botanical research wants to talk to me, and the smithy wants to talk to me. But more important than anything else, my cats are back. So, and I want to see the cat cutscene. So let's see which community cats we're sending out today. I think I might send them off into the Elder's Recess, but we'll see. Also, thank you so much for the super chat and the subscriptions. Y'all, you are the best. Let me just verify here. Okay, and somebody here has an optional question. Let's pick these up and then see what they're like. Again, I'd like to warm up with something easy, but I don't particularly feel like we need to commit to a hunt beforehand. Where's Kitty Girl? Yeah, hey Kitty Girl, what cats do we have? We need to put our heads together and get to the bottom of things. We don't want to come up short like we did 20 years ago. You can send some kitties out for me. We'll take all of this. And then who are we sending out? So we've got cats from Corvalane and Alice. Logato and Ray. And Otshinger and Brian. Okay, I think we should... I don't think we've ever sent out Logato or Ray's cats. So I think we should deploy Maple's Air Force, personally. Because I do not think I've ever had the pleasure of operating with these cats as independent contractors. So I think we should deploy them. 100%. Let's do that. Also, let me make a note to myself about something very quickly.
Good.
Okay, note to myself is complete. And well, yeah, we're gonna send out Maple's Air Force. Maple and Kit Kat, I'm gonna die. I love them. Now, unfortunately, where am I gonna send them to? I don't really need Legiana stuff. I don't really need Pink Rathian stuff. Doggeron Gyros. I might have to send them into Double Azure. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. I have... What my words... I type 119 words per minute. I used to use a keyboard with buckling switches, so it would sound like rapid fire ammunition. And then one day I was working on something really late at night with frenzied keystrokes of a masterful typist. And my door just kind of like slid open. And I looked over and my mom was in the hallway looking at me like this. Because it was like midnight. She says you could hear that keyboard from the driveway. She says you could hear it from outside. I had to get rid of it. So now I've got one that's a little bit softer. But yeah, I like buckling switches. A big fan of Kale, box whites, and box navies. Ooh, the thonks makes me feel so powerful. Hey kitties, I believe in you. You can do double wrath. Dude, they're bundled! There they go! Okay, while we're here, let's pick up the optional, which is right over, yeah. What do you want? What do you want? Don't say a word, just listen and please do as I ask. I have a quest for you. If you complete it, the engineer has promised he'll procure us some of the good stuff. You know, the good stuff. I don't know. Could you be a little bit more specific, please?
I'm counting on you.
We'll even split some of the good stuff with you. What do you say? Say yes. Great. I'm counting on you. Fire spewing brew. Not that I'm interested, but the fleet master said she wanted to drink it. So it's not for me. It's for her. Not me. And this will require a Dodogama jaw. Well, unfortunately, we know that hunt will only take about 6 minutes. So we may need to go that. We can warm up with that, perhaps. Wrath of Whiskey! Oh, Megabit, yeah, I usually have like dozens of windows open. But when we stream, I shut them all down. I've got like a single window with I think 3 tabs up, and it's for monitoring stream health. Yeah, that would be a quick hunt. That would be easy. You would all be, you know, rallying for my personal condemnation at The Hague, but there's an option for us. That could be fun. So I think that's everything we need to grab here. Get his ass! And then let's head back to Astera and talk to, I think we've got 2. I think we've got Smithy and Botanical Research, perhaps. Did I mention what we're doing first? Unless the game seems to direct me or nudge me towards a specific zone first, I think we'll probably tackle the zones in order of introduction. But I need to speak to the field team leader, the huntsman, and the 3rd Fleet Master before we progress MSQ in that way. So the game has some time to influence me. But if it doesn't, then it'll probably be Forest we start with first. Oh, hold on. Do I have any deliveries? Nice. Getting spheres. Do I have... Ooh, where did this come from? Okay, well, that's fine. See, look, and we needed to do Dodogama for this. So it's a great thing that we killed him when we did. Here's a camp for me. Fire Spewing Brew is the one that we just accepted. Fab. Oh, hold on. Yes, okay, so I circled through. I was like, are there 2? It's just 1. And then I'll do Flora and Nightmare Small Monsters, Mining, and Investigations. Autumnus, thanks for subscribing. How are you? And then you, what do you have for me? Tree big? Tree huge!
Getting bigger all the time.
I'm sorry, that would be a really funny alert. Getting bigger all the time? Yeah, mod memo to me, getting bigger all the time. Thank you. Look how much the ancient tree has grown. I knew a sack of the stuff would produce quick results. What? You'd like to know if I've been doing my part while you were away? And you don't understand why the tree has grown so suddenly? Well, I suppose I could tell you. It's the soil. I collected soil from the Rotten Vale. We've already talked about how each Elder Crossing coincides with a sudden burst of growth from in the New World's vegetation. Yes? The reason the Elder Dragons go to the Rotten Vale is to die there. So I decided to try collecting soil samples and see if they'd have an effect on the tree. So, technically, it's destroyed the facility. The commander is not going to be happy about this. I don't think he's over the whole almost blowing up Astera mishap from last time. What did you do? Oh, well, he'll just have to deal. The good news is, now that the ancient tree has grown, we can handle more requests than ever. I hope you take advantage of it. Consider it a way to help me further my research. Okay, well, let's collect all of our stuff. And I can add one more thing. Okay, so in that event, let's do Mandragora, perhaps, actually. It might be convenient. I think Mandragora. I'm happy to take a peek at our inventory and see if we're missing anything, but this feels like a really safe call. And then we can fertilize this with... It'll be for insects. So this will be insects and honey. That's just mushroom. Well, we've been doing insects and honey, so hopefully that's pretty well stocked. Let's do mushroom substrate. Okay. So that wasn't actually a quest. He just wanted to touch base with me. Although, while we're down here, let me see if there's anything I can buy from this lad. Because we might be running a little bit low on potions. 99 skeleton! Hi, Darius. How are you? More Elder Dragons? Buddy, that's crazy. Once when I was still back home, an Elder Dragon came around and messed up our supply route. We nearly starved. What do you need? Well, buddy, let's see. What do you have? We've got 30 yeah, we just buy a couple more of these, I guess. I don't know. We've got plenty of herbs and stuff, but we may as well just buy some because we're here. I think I might need some barrels, but not large barrel bombs, maybe. Hold on. This we already have, so that's fine. And I think all of the rest of this is ammo. Certainly seems to be. Okay, so we're good on that front. Let's head upstairs and talk to the smithy and maybe see if Chef has anything for us. As long as I don't hunt Dodo, well, I don't make any promises. It was such an easy, fast little hunt, you see.
Well done.
You took care of the red and blue crew quest. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I've managed to complete the specialized tool I was working on. You can have the first working model. Take it and let me know what you think. Challenger mantle. What does this do?
All right.
You took care of the fiery convergence quest. Thank you so much. I've been busy. I've completed the specialized tool. This is a... Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let me look at a box real fast, because I want to see what those mantles do. So, Challenger. Prompts monsters to target you more often and makes them easier to lure. The effect expires if you are attacked. Interesting. So it pisses them off, but if you get hit, then the effect is over? I actually have a difficult time conceiving of a use for this unless you need to take aggro in a multiplayer party. Heaven's Door, is that the intended effect of this mantle? Basically to draw aggro, good for trap baiting or teammate fighting. A perfect mantle for lance mains. Basically like a lure pod. Okay. Okay, interesting. And then we got Fireproof, which reduces fire damage, nullifies fire blight and blast blight, and prevents damage from hot environment, but only for 3 minutes. I feel like if I were going into a hunt where I would need this, I would just want to have that stuff in my build for the entire duration. Waterproof, good. Iceproof, good. Thunderproof. And then these are the boosters we've got. Okay. It is quite a long time, but even if we're like chewing through hunts in, let's say, 10 minutes, that's only 30% of the time. Sorry, I heard a cat in the background go, meow. Okay, well, we've got that. We can think about using them. Chef, what's going on? I know what my partner told you. He went out with his old friend to look for some place that's oozing with energy. He'll be back when the time is right. Just make sure you're good and prepped when he does come back. Okay. Well, much to everyone's dismay, I think we're just going to have to go hunt this Dodogama. Because we've got a delivery for that. But I do think I'd like to upgrade my hammer before we leave. I don't necessarily need to do the entire rest of the set, but I do think we'll want hammer. So, sorry, I need to figure out what our base for the... Oh, you know what? This will be a good conversation to have, actually. Hold on. I'm just going to pick any random hammer because it doesn't even matter. Yep, fossil bludgeon. That's totally fine. I have a question. So, Heaven's Door. Well, I'll talk and then I'll give you the Heaven's Door. We've got the option of a poison hammer. We've got the option of a paralysis hammer. We've got some fun things in here. That's Defender Tree. We don't look at that. This comes with Blast, but it's hidden. So here's sort of my question. Heaven's Door. It seems like we're going to be fighting a decent amount of Elder Dragons. Who knew? Do Elder Dragons... It feels reasonable to me to assume that Elder Dragons would actually have, like, ailment immunity. Like, you can't poison them. You can't put them to sleep. Certainly, you can't... Certainly, you're not going to paralyze Gog, right? Like, that's not going to happen. I'm not sure if it's, like, a size thing or a classification thing. So, do they have that immunity, yes or no? They don't. Okay. Generally not immune to ailments. There are, of course, exceptions, I would imagine, but... Or specific statuses, but it's not always a blanket immunity. Okay, okay, that's helpful. Because in my head last night when we were hunting, I was thinking to myself, oh, okay, you know, if I got a sleep hammer and then leaned into that with the Radobon set, which I think gives you extra sleep attack, it's like, that could be pretty powerful. And then I remembered I tried to trap Nergagon today, and I was like, wait a minute, that might not work for them. That might not work for them at all. Okay, okay. So, it's good that we know that. But I think if we want the Nergigante hammer, which I'm very certain that I do, and which we've got enough stuff for, I think we can just upgrade the Iron Demon. Because it says that's in my box. So if we find the Iron Demon, we should just be able... This is it, I think. Actually, yeah. No, that's... Oh, that's Iron Demon 2. That's Iron Demon 3. Okay. But I don't want to equip it. I want Nergigante. Yes! And this one, I think we will want to equip. Not to worry. I believe I've got enough to make the Puka hammer. Can I just, like, make it straight away? No, I think I'd have to roll back Iron Hammer 3 and then go into Puke's tree. Like, it's an option for us for sure. I've got the materials. I believe I've got the materials for poison, sleep, and paralysis. But this one just felt so fun. Notably, it's a dragon element, however, which may not be super useful for us, but it could. I don't know. There's a lot we're not going to know about the monsters that we're preparing to hunt. Yeah, I think we might be good with this for now. If nothing else, it's substantially more sharpness and damage than we were doing previously. So I think that's probably fine. Right, Megabit! I was like, you can't just you can't just make him take a nap. It doesn't work that way. So okay, let's hold on to this one for right now. And then actually, while I'm here, I think I've got everything to make the bits here that I want, which I think will end up giving us almost max agitator, plus Nergigante's hunger, which would be really nice. We're missing out on some tasty slots, but I don't have any agitator decos. So that might be worth it. Certainly in Nergigante's hunt, I got the idea that agitator might be superior to Wex, if only because he seemed like he was so mad all of the time. But I'm thinking probably what we're going to end up doing is crafting this and Dragon King, because that will give me 2 Wex, and it comes with a 3. So I'll be able to have a little bit of earplugs, little bit of Wex, a lot of agitator. I feel like that could be quite strong. It's going to be very offensive, which I have some concerns about. I'll be able to get some stun resistance or some divine blessing, but not both. So we may need to tinker with this a little bit. I'm just going to craft this. Yeah, I think we should craft this. See how it feels. Let me make sure I saved this set before I start moving things around, because that's how I ended up accidentally overwriting our fire res set. Give me a second. me. Stun, wax, divine blessing. Yes. Okay. 3 stun, 3 divine blessing is really strong. I actually might feel comfortable sacrificing Slugger if that meant that we could get 3 stacks of divine blessing and stun resistance on the new set. Let's make this. Let's just fucking make it and see how it feels. And then we can test it out against Sotogama. I like that. I think that's a strategy. Also, thank you so much for subscribing. How are you? And this we'll just put on right away. It's not going to be cute, but it's going to be whatever. I do want to make this as well also. And we'll put this on. And we can make whatever modifications we feel are necessary later on. Okay, so that'll come with a single stack. That'll come with a single if we want. Well, we might not need the stamina surge. Hold on. I definitely don't need maximum might, but the beta set drops agitator, so we'll make the pants. And then... Ooh, that's a tough call. Heaven's Door. From a mathematical perspective, at what point does attack boost become viable? Because that's got what? 2, 4... So is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 levels. And this will put me at 3. I feel like we might actually be able to sacrifice the attack boost for the added flexibility of the decos. 4 minimum starts being usable at level 4. We've got a couple. No, we should go with the space. We should go with the decos. Especially if I want to play a little bit more defensively against monsters I haven't been introduced to and I'm not familiar with. Yeah, we'll go with the decos. I think that's better. Because it's like Stamina Surge is nice, but that's not super relevant for me specifically. So we'll go with this one for the deco. And then, yeah, as long as we're getting Agitator, we may as well maintain the flexibility, so. Hi, thanks for the redemption. Also, sorry, I think I mentioned it's been so hot here, I turned up the speed on my fan, and now it's like picking up little pieces of my hair and like touching my nose with it, and I hate it. I can't stand it. It's a sensory nightmare. So just base 4 Agitator, 2 Wex. Pretty good. I think there's some stuff we can do with this. We could also potentially pop off one of Nergigante's pieces for something different or better. I suspect if we were to do that, please tell me I wouldn't lose I would not lose Agitator if we did that on the waist piece. Hold on, check this out. If we do it with Basil, we'll get earplugs. But if we do it with Azure, hold on, fucking, where are you, Rathalos? We get Windproof with a 3 slot. And I've already made that. That might be pretty fucking good. Yeah, Dapper, it's not great. I don't care that it's revealing. It just doesn't have a lot of sauce to it. It reminds me a lot in silhouette of Anjanath, which I think is mostly my complaint with it design-wise. But it does look a lot better with the eye patch, as I feel like most things would. Okay, give me just a second to take a peek at my decorations. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, okay. Well, it getting knocked back is really annoying. So I actually think instead of earplugs, we might want to go brace. Because every now and then Nergigante goes, bah! And he hits me like a mad cat, and my hunter goes, and then we fall back on our butt, and we're kind of like, oh, we're not steady. Would Heaven's Door, would brace help to mitigate some of that? I feel like brace would be more correct than tremor, but I want to make sure that I'm on the right track.
I won!
Some people say yes, some people aren't sure. I'm assuming for a monster like Nergigante, we'll probably need a couple levels in flinch free, like maybe 1 is not sufficient. But if we're on the right track, then I think we should slot it in. Because I'm not going to use poison functionality. Let's see how this feels. We'll do brace here, and then It is a shame I don't have Wex, because that would feel really sexy. But I guess we can't have everything that we want. No, that was going to be my follow-up question. Will this make longsword users and bow users stop flinching the fuck out of me? Okay, we'll stick with that. And then I do think that we probably want... we've had some great luck with Divine Blessing. I see no reason right now to ruin a good thing. Oh, I've only got one. I can only get one stack? Oh, no. Okay, so we'd have to swap something. We'd have to put Palumu's waist back on or something else that gives us 2 Divine Blessing. Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. It was my intention that I wake up early to do this, but I haven't felt well, so... So we need something that gives us 2 stacks straight away. I don't know if we're going to find that. But we can certainly take a peek. In which case... And I don't think I have anything as far as stun resistance goes. I've got some attack ups. Speed eating would be pretty good. Windproof could potentially be really solid, but we can only put that on the coil. And if we do that, we're going to want to swap out the coil entirely. I think we might only be able to get to 3 unless I give up Wex entirely. Which isn't necessarily a bad call. It's just a call to make. What else do I have? Not as many level 2s as I thought. I have more level 3s than I do level 2s by the looks of it. And 2 of them are the same. That's actually really funny. Okay. Okay. Let's test the viability of this. Let's put speed eating on the hammer. We might as well. And then let's do wind resist here, honestly. Which leaves us open for... Hold on. I think we should take off Slugger. And I think we should put on stun resist. Can I upgrade this? Because that will also be pretty worth it, I think. Poison, KO, thunder, stun. No. So we can't upgrade it, and I don't have a deco. So I would need something that gives us 1 stun res. It's not horrible. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I don't suppose we can make something that gives us Wex, can we? That feels like it would be really strong this early in the game. Well, let's just go ahead and make this, and then we won't Incrib. We'll keep that. Don't need guard, don't need hunger resistant. Palico Rally! I really want to fuck around with Palico Rally. I want my cat to be so strong. Fade window. Oh, we've got some dragon resistance. Dragon attack, which I actually think our hammer has. Well, and Mochi sometimes does an earplugs or stun resistance melody, which could also be useful. Free element. These are doubles. These are combos. Pro Transporter Honey Hunter is really funny. Master Gatherer and Carving Pro. Iron Skin. Earplugs. Potentially worth it. We can. Are you serious? Do you think I can upgrade this? We don't have one for Agitator 2. Part Breaker? Hold on. Heroics Tool Splash. We do have an Agitator Charm. It's gonna take my gem. I've only got the one. I'm gonna put this on my wish list, but we'll come back to it. And then maximum might, I don't really care. Scout fly range up scholar, these are cute. I haven't seen the doubles before. Those are actually really charming. So if we were to upgrade these now then, which I think are they're gonna be on the last page. Easy, no problem. If I had a bone, I could take that to 3. Alternatively, we could just use a deco. That's good. Having Divine Blessing would be good and useful. Basil stuff. I'll wait on this since I haven't made the stuff I might want from Basil. Yeah! So we're not gonna be able to upgrade that at all. We have no idea what that is. But that gives us a little bit more flexibility than we had. I'm still really worried about stun resistance, to be quite honest. But I think let's warm up with this, turn in our delivery, and then see how we feel. And if we feel like we need windproof or more defense or something, then we can just retinker. Yeah. I think that's good. I might also take a peek at Mochi's equipment because we haven't given him anything new in a hot second. And he deserves something nice. Hold on, we'll do decorations. We'll just make sure all of these are filled out, so. Yeah, it's a shame. I can't get everything that I want. Oh, that's gonna make me so mad. What can be done? We'll swap on protection here, which would give us 3 Divine Blessing if we put on the Paolumu waist. But that's what's giving us windproof. Mm-hmm. And I'm down 1 more attack jewel. That's a shame. I actually would have hit 4. That's kind of funny. Let's do... I think we've actually done most of the ones that appeal to us. We just do like a health boost, I guess. It's not really sexy, but it's here. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with this. 4 Aggie, 3 attack boost, 2 stun res, 2 Wex, 1 Divine Blessing. I think we can make this better, so we might need to tinker when we come back. But let's do a quest in the meantime. And then we'll talk to everybody, and then we'll do some more proper prep. Maybe they'll give us some information on what we're gonna fight. Ah, I didn't give Mochi new equipment. We'll do that when we come back. And then I don't think we need to... You know what, girl? I actually haven't talked to you. What do you have to say?
Nothing can stop us.
3 places to search for Elder Dragons, the Ancient Forest, Wildspire Waste, and the Rotten Vale. We might not get another opportunity like this. Okay, and then I think it was Dodogama, which means I actually might need an investigation. Oh, no. Or we could probably just rerun an optional. I think we have an optional for him. Yeah. I think Northwest will be too far away. Let's go from Eastern. And then how are we doing on items? So that's fine. So I'm missing bombs and armor drug, it looks like. Let's do a little bit of crafting before we go out. Potions look good. Mega potions. Yeah, we'll want a little more than 8 in our inventory for this, I suspect. Yeah, I'm doing my best to stay on top of the optionals, especially since some of them might give us canteen bonuses. I want to make sure that we're all about maxing those gains. Also, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for having such a nice community and showing us Monster Hunter through new eyes. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Okay, that's probably fine. And then... we don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. Max potions. looking good. I'll do a couple more of these, actually. There we go. Ancient potion. Fully I don't think we need this yet. We might be okay. We still need more catalysts, which is really unfortunate. Oh, we make them from bugs. The bugs I've been farming. Good enough for me. And then I need mite seeds. Fuck. Okay. Well, we've got a couple, which is more than we had previously. So I'll take what I can get. And then I think armor skin is looking good. Okay. Heart chopper. Oh, I can make this. Ooh, what is this? Mega barrel bomb. So these must just be 2 different recipes for mega barrel bombs. Well, let's make sure we got some of those. And then I think we're good on everything else. So traps will be of absolutely no use to us. So don't think we're going to need that for what's coming next. These are all question marks. Okay. I think we're good to go. Fabulous. Let's go kill this monster. Sorry, everyone. You may need to avert your gaze, for the scene you are about to witness will be gruesome and remorseless, I fear. Oh shit, they put me right in front of him! Hi, bud. What's going on?
I'll handle the rubies.
Yeah, we just made the Nergy hammer. Damn, earplugs would be so sexy. I'm telling you, man, what do I have to do to get max earplugs, max Wex, max agitator? What do I gotta do for that? Hey, enough! I want to try to charge less and do more of like the triple Y combo with hammer, but charging and bonking feels so good. It's interesting that maximum might is even popping for us, because I feel like when we... It shouldn't, but... Woohoo! I didn't know that was a slope. That's fun. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. I'm gonna get greedy. I just said I wouldn't, but we're gonna. Is this a slope? I think this is a slope. Haha! Nicely done! And we're up. Also, hey, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Dodogama the Mighty is a hell of a name. Whoops. I don't know if we're gonna get the mount. Yeah, he's squirrely. And I ran out of stamina. That's really fun. This is why we warm up. This is why we do the warm-up hunts. We get all of our misplays out of the way. And there's our first small monster. Hi, Michelle. Thanks for subscribing. How are you? Heaven's Door. Are these flying creatures Shamos'? Because I actually need some Shamos hides, too. Yeah, you know what? Hold on, Dodo. Oh, it's a Barnos. I don't think I need Barnos stuff. Dang. Oh, we're never gonna catch him. Not like this. Are you gonna go onto another slope? Oh shit, ledge stuff? Never mind. Ledge stuff not necessary. Dude, he's booking it. He's out of here. Okay, but we did. I might want to double check the numbers on Affinity versus Wex. I'm actually wondering if Wex might just be better with Hammer. I love hitting on the backswing. Easy. So hopefully we get the jaw. Oh, I may not have broken the head. If we're lucky. I need Dodo Gamma hide for Basil?
I won!
For Basil pieces! Really? Unusual. All right, well, we need a little bit more of him. He's okay. He didn't feel nothing. He went to sleep. He went to sleep. Signa, it's different. I really like Hammer. It feels really meaty. I've talked a lot about how my actual favorite part of Hammer is just being in the sky and doing the fun rotatey attack, which has a lot of chat proselytizing to me about insect glaive propaganda. The good news of the bug stick. I haven't tried dual blades in World yet. It was my intention that we be on Lance at this point. But I didn't want to go up against Nergigante with a weapon I was fresh to, and now they've just thrown a bunch more Elder Dragons at me, so I don't want to switch yet. I think ultimately what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to start practicing alternative weapons during community hunts, which I've been a little hesitant to do because, you know, obviously you want the grinds to go quickly, and the grinds go faster the better you are. So if you use a weapon you're familiar with, you're shaving off precious seconds, and those really stack up in the grand scheme of things. But if people are amenable to it, yeah, I might just start using different weapons or like revisiting weapons we've already played. Like I really do want to get back on Charge Blade if I can be better at deploying guard points effectively. But that's like a whole thing, so... I did get a jaw. Fabulous. Okay, we got everything that we needed. Although apparently we're still missing like certain bits for pants, which I think is kind of crazy. The end screen's pretty good though. Like, we do have the vets, but you know, I don't want to be carried either. I do want to... I want to pull my own weight, so to speak. And I know we have a lot of people who are more than willing to carry me if I ask for it. But I still want to learn and practice and put my own reps in, so to speak. We want to make Chef proud. Oh, hold on. My delivery's down here. Hey. We'll turn this in.
I won!
Fabulous. We got whiskey. Hey, thanks so much for subscribing. This would be a good time to read from the book, actually. Let's do Basil. Let's do Basil. Basil. I'm going to go back and forth between those. Maybe for the rest of my life. I like Goose. Goose, I think I've locked in. I just haven't decided on Basil Goose or Basil Goose. Like basil juice, maybe. I don't know. Like juice, like that's like the star, maybe. But I think Goose is funnier for the monster itself. Who can say? Let's do Basil. Okay, and I believe the mods have already helpfully given me the page for this, which is gonna be in 312. I feel like we read Uragon, but can anyone confirm that for me? Dang! All right, I gotta show you guys this spread. Hold on. That's That's a good-looking monster right there. That is a good-looking monster. I legitimately think that Basil might be one of the, like, highest points of specimens that we can draw from low rank. This is such a good fucking monster design, aka the Bombarding Wyvern. This one frightening monster. Those scales. Be careful, partner. This is gonna be one nasty fight. While most flying wyverns pose a severe threat, Basilgoose stands a head above the rest. This individual obtained its nickname Bombarding Wyvern from its ability to turn a verdant landscape into a burning waste in the blink of an eye, with a bombardment of explosive scales surrounding its neck and tail. Highly perceptive of conflicts, the Basilgoose will bide its time, launching itself into the middle of an ongoing battle just when the involved parties seem to be on the brink of death. Opportunistic motherfucker. Members of the commission are urged to be on the lookout for this violent monster that appears out of nowhere across almost all regions of the New World. Despite its large body, the Basilgoose is quite limber in the air, capable of attaining terrific flight speeds without making so much as a single sound. The Basilgoose's normally black body will turn a smoldering red when it rouses itself for battle, creating an aerial spectacle that is both beautiful and terrible to witness. The copywriting here, this descriptive text goes really, really hard. Oh my gosh. He's 52. That came up yesterday. A couple of folks were talking about the popularity list. It came like Nergigante was number 2, which, like, that's a good monster. Number 2? Not sure about that one. But people did say that Nergigante was, or Basilgoose was 52, which I thought was really appropriate. I almost wondered if that was, like, intentional community vote manipulation, but I don't know how they could possibly do that. Reports are coming in of hunters encountering Basilgoose while locked in conflict with a different monster. Unfortunately, many of these hunters have suffered severe wounds. We believe that the Basilgoose has some sort of ability to sense conflict. Also, Zenny, thanks for subscribing. A rampaging force across the New World. Basilgoose is so feared because, with all known regions as its hunting grounds, one can swoop into an ongoing battle almost anywhere without warning. A Basilgoose takes on opponents of any size with earned confidence. It must be noted, however, that these incidents are only a recent occurrence. Up until recently, there were no such sightings in any explored regions of the New World. It's possible there's some link between Basilgoose's appearance and Zora Magdaros' Elder Crossing. Catching wind of the increased monster activity in the region, Basilgoose may have claimed the New World as a new hunting ground filled with fresh prey. Approaching prey by gliding. One notable difference between the flight of a Basilgoose and other flying monsters is its reliance on gliding. Its wide and sleek wings cut silently through the wind so it can swoop in on its prey unannounced. Before long, the explosive scales have already done their job, and the Basilgoose can settle in for a leisurely meal. It's also worth mentioning that Basilgoose's wings retain some of their function as arms, making this flying wyvern unique. For all their bark, Basilgoose literally lack a strong bite. Their teeth are poor at breaking down thick skin, bones, and joints, which is why they pepper their meals with explosions to break down their meat before they consume it. That's so cool! Also, I have to show off this dorsal view of Basil with its wings extended. Man! Look at this! He's big! He's so big! The formation of its explosive scales. The unusually shaped blasting scales on Basilgoose's neck and tail are remarkable. Although we call them scales, they're not actually cutaneous. Basilgoose's body is covered in numerous glands that secrete a unique fluid that hardens, expanding the outermost layer of the gland's membrane so that it becomes a blasting scale. These scales will naturally drop away as it moves. If firmly jostled or exposed to the air for a certain amount of time, these biological bombs explode. When engaging an enemy, a Basilgoose uses these bombs to its advantage. For example, after showering an enemy's vicinity with scales, the Basilgoose will then charge or glide directly into them, detonating the scales with its own body for a massive explosion. Its skin is well known for being resilient against both shock and fire from explosions, therefore rendering it immune to explosions from its own scales. That was going to be my next question. Is its hide sufficiently resilient to protect it from damage, or does it risk harm because the need to eat is so great? On the origin of Basilgoose habits. Recently, Basilgoose have begun to appear everywhere, but where did they come from? Consider that their main form of aerial mobility is low-altitude gliding. This leads us to believe that Basilgoose are born in an area of high elevation, perhaps even the highest known to the Commission, the Elder's Recess. From such lofty heights, they would be able to survey the entirety of the New World. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Imagining like a little baby Basil is oddly cute to me. I feel like that thing looks like the ugliest fucking rock chick you could ever imagine. Just like the worst to ever do it, and I think that's oddly precious. If this hypothesis is correct, it would also explain why Basilgoose started appearing throughout Commission territories after the Elder Crossing drastically altered the ecology of various regions. They may be trying to wrest control from each region's apex monster in an attempt to make the territory their own. So they are opportunistic, but they're also rather, like, their disposition seems quite fierce innately. I think Baby Bagel would be so precious! I think that'd be so cute. Do we really see baby monsters? I mean, obviously, I know, like, in stories 3 at least, they would hatch and we'd see them in miniature in scale, but Basilgoose will rub its blasting scales against the ground. This behavior is only displayed by Basilgoose in the Elder's Recess and may be a form of territorial marking. Perhaps this act is only performed here due to the recess's proximity to their original habitats. Ooh. Glands in Basilgoose's neck and tail release an explosive substance that hardens to form a unique scale. This substance is continually secreted, and even after its scales are dropped, its reserves are soon replenished. Activating blasting scales with its red-hot state. When locked in conflict with large monsters, or when hunting prey, the area around a Basilgoose's scales may display a smoldering red glow. This is what we call a Basilgoose's enraged state. I actually didn't know that Monster Hunter used the terminology enraged. I started pulling that in from MMOs. But I guess that makes... we probably read that in Agitator too, however. So it occurs when the monster's blood pressure rises sharply, which increases its body temperature. The root of this excitement is the monster's own berserker-like battle thrill. This state causes Basilgoose's blasting scales to become extremely volatile, exploding immediately on impact with the ground, instead of it being time-based. While in this state, the monster's metabolism spikes, allowing Basilgoose to almost instantaneously replenish any depleted blasting scales. What's more, the Basilgoose seems to willfully induce this state. Outside of battle, this state benefits Basilgoose during hunts. Enraged blasting scales make quick work of otherwise small and wily monsters. Under normal conditions, blasting scales form into hard black scales, but while a Basilgoose is enraged, they glow red hot and become highly volatile, exploding on impact immediately after being deployed. Sorry, I gotta show off this picture of him too. I actually think he's in this position in his portrait for the Hunter notes, albeit it's more stylized there. Like, that sure's him. That's him. That's our guy. Yeah. So anyway, he started blasting. So he's opportunistic and kind of a piece of shit, dude. This monster has a lot of personality. Nergigante has a lot of personality as well, but I'm sure we'll get to him later. A desire for ecological monopoly, leading to eliminating all annoyances. That's what it says. Basilgoose considers all regions of the New World to be its territory and defends them as such with an unshakable tenacity. After spotting an intruder, a Basilgoose launches a swift assault that ends only when the intruder is chased away or its life is ended. The Basilgoose's single-minded hostility towards other large monsters in its territory is rooted in its urge to definitively eliminate any source of potential predation by other monsters of its own prey. Such behavioral traits have led to particularly fierce territorial conflicts between Basilgoose and another monster recently confirmed to be inhabiting the New World named Deviljho. Similar to Basilgoose, Deviljho traverses the entirety of the known New World in constant search of prey to satiate its appetite. As they are equally matched in both temperament and strength, it comes as no surprise that there have been sightings of these two rampaging monsters locked in a mortal combat across the New World. Ironically, their battles over hunting rights send their prey scurrying for safety, potentially robbing both monsters of a meal. Do you think we can see this? I think that'd be sick. A Deviljho will attack a Basilgoose by clamping its vise-like jaws onto its opponent and thrashing about. In return, the Basilgoose will commonly respond by releasing all of its blasting scales at once. It's no exaggeration to say their battles rank among the fiercest in all of the New... I want to see if we can see this. Dude, I think that would be impossibly cool. How Basilgoose detonates blasting scales with fiery breath. Occasionally, a Basilgoose will expel flames from its mouth for the purpose of detonating its blasting scales. While oxidation due to aeration or strong shocks cause the scales to detonate, exposure to extreme heat has the same effect. Unlike other fire-breathing wyverns like Rathalos, Basilgoose do not have a flame sac organ. And then this will be the production backstory notes. An explosive interruption. As players head into harder battles, they're still seeing the same maps, so we wanted to change things up a bit. We thought up a monster that would fight over its prey, which led us to the concept of a flying wyvern that wreaks havoc by bombarding the playing field. That was the creation of Basilgoose. We heard that it gained a lot of attention from overseas gamers who were experiencing the series for the first time, and, for better or for worse, we are glad it made such an impact. Deviljho is famous for being a troublemaker, but since we're in the New World, you'd want a new monster, right? Explosive bombardment was in our heads almost from the start, and the design incorporates burning, regeneration, and awkward seagull-like wings. Its ventral side conceals the secretory organs, so we made his dorsal side very simple. You know, we tend to focus on Basilgoose's explosive nature, but his face is so well proportioned that I think he's pretty handsome. He is! Truly, he is. This is, in fact, like a handsome and good-looking monster. Tons of aura. I appreciate and admire his personality, which is full of hatred and greed and gluttony. I think he's very relatable, and I like this monster. I like him. I think he's cool. I think he's the best. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do. I've turned in all of my stuff, but I've been talking a lot, so I need to drink a bunch of water. Let's take a quick break here, and when we come back, what we'll do is sweep through Field Team Leader, Huntsman, and Third Fleet Master, see what they have to say, and then prepare for our first true hunt of the day, which will, I imagine it'll be the Ancient Forest. But we'll see if they guide or encourage me in a certain direction or a certain area. We'll prep for that and we'll take it on. Yeah? Give me a song. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna hydrate. I get super, super hot today. Everyone make sure you're drinking tons of water, regardless of where you live. If it's not hot where you are, that's awesome, but you still need the water. Everybody drink water. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you soon. We're back. Got some water, touched mochi, took some ibuprofen. Feeling good, feeling strong. Let's do our NPC sweep for MSQ. And then I imagine we'll start prepping for Windy Gashes. This is also probably a good time to remind people, apropos of nothing, that it is impossible, regardless of who you are, to create a stream environment that is inherently appealing to every person in the world. If you're not having a good time, you can just leave. I'm not going to modify my behavior or experience to suit your whims. I'm very fortunate that the way that I play games has attracted people who enjoy that. But if it's not for you, it doesn't have to be for you, and that's okay. There's probably somebody else playing the game in a way that you'll find more fun. It's not a prison! No one's holding a gun to your head! I don't want to force anybody to stay. Like, and that is like the journey of the content creator. Especially when you start out, and especially when you're a smaller creator, you'll worry a lot about being the most palatable person you can be, about attracting the widest variety of people, about sustaining commonly like the highest concurrent viewership, appealing to everybody. It can't be done. It's an impossible task. I can only play games the way that I want to play them, and if other people like it, that's great. But ultimately, the stream is for me. It's my game. It's my experience, and I'm gonna enjoy it and appreciate it the way that I like. And if that resonates with you, that's awesome. And if it doesn't, that's also okay. You can just leave. You don't have to complain. Like, you can just go. It's fine. There's no ill will here.
Oh.
Why am I here? Bruh, I came to do armor stuff, but what I need to do is be talking to people. We need to go downstairs and talk to people. Let's go to, you know what? Let's do Third Fleet Master first, and then Leader and Huntsman, because they're on the first floor. I prefer doing armor prep at the smithy than at the armor guy in the research facility. So let's do that. Yeah, we'll invert the order. Aw, thanks, Soya. I appreciate that. Like, I'm very fortunate and very blessed, and there's no amount of gratitude that I can express for the community that we've been able to develop. But at the end of the day, selfishly, it's me. It's all about me. It's all about the way that I want to experience the game. And it's great that we have people along for that ride, but... Hi, honey. I'm muting alerts, by the way. Nobody do anything cool. There you are. I've been looking for you. Girl, that's a lot of ellipses. Off to the Rotten Vale to look for an Elder Dragon, are you? The Admiral was just here and told me all about it. Well, allow me to fill you in. The effluvium in the Vale has been getting denser. That woman over there is the one who discovered it while she was out investigating. We spoke to her already. Thankfully, she alerted me to the anomaly at once. We've observed this phenomenon once before, back when the Third Fleet and I first arrived. So this would have been 20 years ago. We determined that a monster must be lurking at the center of the effluvium. Chances are the Elder Dragon you are seeking is the one lurking in the effluvium. Hold on. Yeah, we'll make a note here. So, in the Vale, the effluvium is more potent, and we suspect that the Elder Dragon we're seeking lurks within it. You think they can weaponize it somehow? Let's not waste any time. You'll find the evidence at the bottom of the Vale. Once you've collected enough, report it to the ecological research team. All right? Good. Oh.
I think we have enough data on the Rotten Vale now. Are we ready to report our findings?
Yeah, I was gonna say, oops, I've been doing so much grinding, I think we've probably collected everything that we need right away immediately.
Great work, Hunter.
While you're here, would you mind hearing me out for a minute? The scholars here have a certain pastime they partake in between their stuff. Is it drinking? Because it seems like it's drinking. I'd like to chip in and see if I can't help out with that. I figured they deserve more chances to unwind. The chef said he'd help out, but I need to do one little thing before I can surprise them with something I'm sure they'll enjoy. The quest is called A Sore Sight. Think you could give it a whirl when you've got time?
Counting on you.
I'll make sure a portion of what we make gets sent to the canteen for your use too. Good luck. Ha ha! All right. Well, we'll be doing this off stream, I imagine. But it'll be good to continue bulking up the canteen.
Well now.
Found quite a lot of evidence. Report back to the ecological research team. Fabulous. Okay, let's go back to Astera. And we'll talk to the huntsman and the field team leader. Omega, I think there's a good chance we do. We collected all of the Nergigante tracks that we needed super fast. And with the amount of time that I've spent in the other zones, it would not surprise me if we'd maxed out all of those meters already. I didn't think it would be a retroactive thing, because I would collect them and nothing would happen. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe this is related to like a title update or like post-game content. Like maybe after we beat high rank, we'll figure out what those are for, because Deviljho was already on the map. No, high rank wasn't over. It's still high rank. It was just gated behind Nergigante.
Yo.
Hello, friend. There you are. We've split up the hunters in the 4th and 5th to make the search for the Elder Dragon's trail go faster. I'd like you to join us in the ancient forest and look there. Gather any evidence you can find. You can do it while you're out on an expedition or during a quest. It doesn't matter either way. Based on the info we've been able to sort through, it sounds as though the evidence will be spread over a wide area. When you've collected enough data, report it to the ecological research team. Good luck out there. Again,
I think we have enough data on the ancient forest now. Want to report to the ecological research team?
I think we have everything we need. This is really funny. I think we've got enough evidence. Let's report back to ecological research.
Okay.
We've identified 3 distinct elder dragons. Evidence of them has been found in the ancient forest, the Wildspire Waste, and the Rotten Vale. Gather as much of that evidence as you can, then work with ecological research to determine their current location. Fabulous. Hey, Huntsman, what's going on over here?
It's time.
Right. Time to head to the Wildspire Waste. And we know that whatever's in the the Wildspire Waste is on fire. I'm pretty sure an NPC said that. They saw it and it was on fire. And the Huntsman has personal experience hunting this monster earlier in his life. From what I can gather, the trail is more prominent on rock and sand. The proper course would be to conduct an expedition or quest into primarily dry areas. Once we have gathered the data we need, we shall report to the scholars at Ecological Research. Until next time, Hunter.
We have enough data on the Wildspire Waste now. Let's go report to ecological research.
Okay. So, we're just ready to go. Hilariously, I spoke to everybody and the boxes didn't tick. So I'm hoping that isn't gonna be a problem for us. It feels like those should have gone away, but we are nearing the end of our hunt for traces. Yeah, that's all he says. Let's just go to ecological research. Maybe that'll refresh it.
Still in one piece, then?
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you. We've figured out what Elder Dragon is patrolling the ancient forest and where you can find it. Oh, they're just gonna give me the info! The Elder Dragon's name is Kushala Daura? Daura. I like Daura. Kushala Daura. The Tempest of the Wind. Okay, I think we're gonna want windproof. They command a wide territory, so you've probably heard of the many sightings in the old world, or cited a few yourself. If one is living here in the new world, then we have to study it. We simply must. I told the commander's grandson where it can be found. Talk to him to find out more. Okay, so this is all Monster Field Guide stuff. If I talk to him again, will we get bits about the Vale and the Wildspire Waste?
Still in one piece, then?
There you are, good news. We've managed to work out what Elder Dragon has appeared in the Wildspire Waste and where you can find it. Its name is Teostra? Its name is Teostra, and it's as violent as they come. They call it the Emperor of Flame and the Peerless One. In the old world, it makes its home in deserts and volcanic regions. I didn't expect to encounter one here. We have to study it. If I let this chance slip away, I'll never forgive myself. I told the huntsman where Teostra can be found. Talk to him if you'd like to know more. So what is it? Oh, we gotta ask for the last one. We have to.
Still in one piece, then?
There you are. I have news. We've determined that an elder dragon does indeed inhabit the Rotten Vale. Nobody cares about Kieran, by the way. Just skipping right over the horse. The Third Fleet has already given it a name. Val Hazak. Ooh. They attempted to study the target 20 years ago. So these dragons have been here for quite some time. Or if not these individual specimens, at least this monster type. Some 20 years ago, the Third Fleet first observed a strange phenomenon involving the Vale's effluvium levels. It seems that with each Elder crossing, the Vale's effluvium increases in density. I deduce that Val Hazak is the one producing it. As for how, I'll need more data to properly answer that. I assumed the effluvium was simply a byproduct of all of the decaying matter within the Vale itself. But the effluvium is being produced by this monster. We're gonna want a effluvium immunity. 100%. Which I actually think we can get on the Hornitar torso, and I think I already earmarked it when we read that skill, so we probably have the pieces to craft it already. Either way, I've already told the Third Fleet Master that we've confirmed their suspicions. Go talk to her if you'd like to know more. Ah! Okay. I don't want to, yeah, no. I don't want to see that. I want to see the monster, not the icon. Yeah. We'll keep that a secret. We'll keep that a secret for us. Okay. Does this mean I can just go? Are MSQ still... You know what? I think we might need to talk to them again. Hold on. Let me go back to the field team leader. Now that I've already spoken to... Yes.
All right.
The scholars from the ecological research team have told us where we'll find Kushala Dawara. It's in the Elder's Reset. It's in the Elder's Recess. It must have left the ancient forest and returned to its roost. Which is good news, actually, since we don't want that thing anywhere near base. All of the details are in a quest I've put together.
Be careful.
The rest of the field team are on their way there. Join us as soon as you can. Now we should talk to the excitable A-lister.
That was a Kushala Daora. Didn't expect to see one in the New World too.
Damn! I actually said it right! There was a hot second where I was positive the game was gonna say Daura. Kushala Daora, and I was like, nah, man. Daura sounds way better. And it's actually the right way! I'm very pleased with that, actually. Okay, so, hold on. Excitable A-lister, what do you got for me, bud? I've had quite a few encounters with Kushala Daora back in the old world. And I've seen what they can do. I don't want to see anyone caught up in their wins. Ooh. Okay, so So the Huntsman has had previous encounters with Teostra, and the Excitable A-lister has had multiple encounters with Kushala Daora. Encountered by A-lister. Interesting. Okay. Baby girl, do you have anything new to say? Oh, hey, Poogie, you're really important, pet. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. I've got alerts turned off. There's gonna be more than one line of dialogue now for some people if we sweep. Because I did all the talking and now people may have comments about literally all of the monsters we just unlocked. Shit, I should have done it one at a time. Poogie, it's not about you right now. Poogie, come over here. Yeah, we gotta juke this pig. Poogie, yeah, come over here. And then let me talk to the pretty lady. Thank you.
It's finally happening.
In the old world, Kushala Daora was said to arrive with a great storm of wind and snow? I wonder if the same applies to Kushala Daora here. It's something we have to find out. Maybe we want ice resistance? Maybe we want windproof and ice resistance? Maybe? Okay.
It's finally happening.
Pookie, it's not about you right now. Hey, man. Okay, so his dialogue is the same. Huntsman, I'll come for you later.
Let's do it.
It's in the middle of some time off. There's no way I'm going to miss out on Elder Dragon action.
Let's do it.
Okay, so a lot of this still seems to be regular stuff. Elder Dragon triple threat, eh? One's bad enough, but 3, that's a perfect storm, ripe for destruction. Didn't even see the notification that the Argosy had come back to port, so we'll buy all of that.
Greetings.
Elder Dragons are being sighted all over the continent. I'm thinking about investigating you. Girl, you're the only one who gives a shit about the one sighted in the Coral Highlands. Only the team assigned... Okay, then I think we'll probably just do them like once per monster. Keep your eyes open out there, A-lister. That'd be great. Okay, so if we can get the Kushala dialogue, then we'll do Kushala, and then we'll get dialogue about Teostra. Fabulous. I figured you'd help an old man out with his troubles. The canteen storehouse is looking mighty bare. An empty storehouse means empty stomachs. Our good chef is looking glummer than an Aptonoth in the middle of the ocean, and my hands are full at the moment. That's why I need a lass to help me out. I'll set up a delivery quest. Do me the honors. Do I have the stuff? We've got the stuff. Prismatic paprika. We'll turn this in right away. The laughter killed me. Phantasmagoric. There's an ingredient that transforms in downright magical ways. You the type to find that threatening, or are you in? I think we're in. Fabulous. Does anybody else want to give me a quest? I think we're good to start prepping. Do you have anything weird to say? Yeah, they say Elder Dragons cannot be captured. Yeah, man, I know that. I know all about that. I didn't know we'd get extra info from him. I'll tell you why they call Kushala Daora a living disaster. It's because the darned thing messes with the weather. Whenever it shows up, the land gets blasted with torrential rains or freezing snowstorms that never let... Maybe we want water resistance too? That feels so extreme. Of course, I'm an academic. I don't believe Kushala Daora can actually control the weather, but there's a link, and one day we will find it. Even a Teostra's scales alone give off tremendous heat. We have records of people getting burned just from wandering too close to it. The Elder Dragon in the Rotten Vale is a big unknown for us. The only record we have of it is from 20 years ago. So make sure you do your homework before you try and approach it. or else our next record will be about whatever ghastly end you meet. So we have hunters on our team within Astera who have direct experience in combat with Kushala Daora and Teostra, but nobody knows a fucking thing about Vaal Hazak. All elder dragons possess incredible power.
Carefully.
Stay calm and keep your mind open when you're dealing with them. Nobody wants to see you get hurt. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Let's get the lead out.
Let's get the lead out. She's like, let's shoot him. Let's kill him with guns.
Hello.
Receiving reports of elder dragons hiding all across the continent. Okay, yes. So only it looks like only the relatively important NPCs have new dialogue, which is good. Except Kushala Daora, Dragon of Steel, is our current MSQ. We gotta prep for this. Yeah. We gotta prep for this. What the fuck am I gonna do about this? Okay, hey, do you have anything to say? I saw an elder dragon! It's only my second time seeing one, but the way the light caught it, there can't be any mistake. Even the warmest sunlight turns cold and harsh when it reflects off that behemoth's body. I wonder if this is about Kushala Daora? Sorry, I almost just said Kushala, but I don't know him like that. Because Teostra, I think, is on fire, and there's no way this dude was in the Veil, so... Okay. Okay.
What's I'm making?
Yeah, I'm gonna have some specific Heaven's Door questions, and they're gonna revolve around, like, practical mathematics as far as skill bonuses go for the weapon that I'm using. Just because we've got an option here. We can max Wex, we can max Agitator, or we can have 4/2 of each. But I kind of think maybe Agitator is not as useful for Hammer as Wex is, and I would actually like some input from chat about that. Chat, Heaven's Door, what does Wex give me as a Hammer user in this game that Agitator doesn't, and vice versa? I'm sure both are good, but is there one that's better? Wex all the way. Wex better for you at this particular point. That is true. Wex works all of the time, whereas Agitator only pops when they get enraged. More crit chance, always good. Yellow number's good. And the head is always weak, so Wex is good for me specifically. Okay, because I remember having a very similar conversation in Wilds, endgame Wilds, right? When I was maining Dual Blades. And the way that it ended up shaking out was that mathematically, for Dual Blades, Wex was better literally every single time. Not necessarily by a lot, but always better. And while I'm sure that's not a rule of thumb that you can apply to every weapon or every build or every game, it is helpful for me to sort of narrow my focus in this way, especially since as far as customization goes, we don't have a lot of decos that we can really flesh out for maximum flexibility. Okay. Then I think we should focus Wex. God, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna get windproof and water resistance and ice resistance and stun resistance and divine blessing and slugger and yada yada and blah blah blah? Okay. Okay. Let's look at our options here. Dragon King, good. We're gonna want that, and that comes with a 3, which is great, because right now I think all of our Wex, and I'm hoping this won't take a long time. Building for a Seared Fur should not have taken a long time, but I forgot to save that set. I'm hoping this won't be a lengthy thing, but it will be a little bit of a thing. Just give me like 10-15 minutes, hopefully not any longer. I think it's all Rathalos, basically, which we've already made. So I would want to upgrade it a little bit. I want to make sure every piece is at like base 60, maybe 64 to bring it all in line with Nergigante stuff. It's all Wrath. Ha! And Kulu! That's really funny. But if we get 2 stacks on head... we could do this. But that is a 3. But where are we getting the 3? Is there something else we could do? Maybe. Oh, thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay. And we have the Wex Charm. But I think it's better if we focus on Wex and armor skills as much as possible. Because if we front load that with charms, then we're gonna need to expend more upgrade resources to bring lower tier armor up to current baseline. Whereas there's not so much of a difference between Rathalos and Nergigante as far as base defense goes. Like, this is 54. I think Nergigante is 60. It might be 64. I'll double check that right now. But yeah, it's like the amount, yeah, so Nergigante is 64. The amount of resources we need to spend to make up 10 points of defense, significantly smaller than the amount we'd need if we wanted to crunch up 30, 20, 15. So we should stick with as much end game armor as possible. I know. Just let the terminology happen. Or like the most recently acquired, perhaps, is probably the better turn of phrase there. Okay, so if I don't, it's a shame that I don't need Agitator. Or at least not as much as I thought that I would. Oh, hold on. Can I be wretched and awful? I need 1 second. Well, okay, so we could do 2 stacks Wex on Dragon King, 1 for the charm, for full Wex. And that would open up flexibility on the other pieces, which could be good. But I'd still want stun, for sure. We've gotten used to playing it. Maybe we could sacrifice windproof. We might have to in the interest of competitive damage. If we front load a bunch of defense, I worry that the Hun will take quite a long time. Okay. And I only have 1 Divine Protection deco. Okay. If I had multiple, this would be really easy, because then we could just start slotting in Divine Protection on these level 1 slots. We can't do that. I think we've probably made everything that will help us here, but humor me and let me just double check. Wex, I know we're good for Partbreaker, maybe, but I think Wex would be better, and we can't have it all. We're too early into the game to have it all. Where the fuck is Divine Protection? Heaven's Door, can I sort this alphabetically? Here we go. No, wait, I was just there. Boom. Is there anything here that will give me 2? Legiana, of course. And I need 2 Tzitzit scales for it. Legiana male, fabulous, actually. Or Lumu, which we've already got. That won't make us vulnerable. We'll need to put a bunch of shit into it. That might be unfortunately, playing the puzzle, that might still be the best call, because I don't want to have to go hunt Tzitzit. I don't want to grind, I just want to hunt. So, like, it would be fast, I'm sure. 6 minutes, maybe, if we take him down as fast as we do Dodo, but... So if we want, hold on, how many there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so... Just assuming, if we put on every single Nergigante piece, we'd have 320 defense. So that needs to be our minimum. So if we were to do this, swapping off the coil, we just lose attack boost. That's fine. I think that's fine. If we were to do that, that puts us back at 3 Divine Blessing, which is great because we've got the protection. I need 1 more stun resistance. And I would, of course, really like to have Nergigante's Hunger as a skill set, because I think that's really sexy. I don't think we're going to be able to pull this off, but we might be able to. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. I hit all the wrong buttons. That's fine. Skill. Bradair Rathian and I have reached a tentative truce. There's a respect there. I think some of our hostility is now kayfabe. Maybe. Some of it. Is there anything here that can get me more than one? No, it's a hot commodity. We won't need Blindsider. We don't need Wide Range. It'll give us a single slot. I don't know if the I've got the gloves in the inventory. I don't know if they're worth making. Barrel will give me Marathon Runner. It might have to be ZT gloves. What's on? What would we give up is the big question. Because I think we actually need Rathalos gloves for Wex. Like, that's just giving me Agitator. No. Okay, but that's not Azure. Maybe we don't. Maybe I can have it all? Hold on. So we swap that off. We don't need the Stun Charm. I'm just going to unequip that straight up. And then if we go back to set decos... It's headpiece. If I were... Because I think if we swap... This is a puzzle. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. Hold on. We don't need the Agitator. We do want the Wex. But I've already got 2 stacks from the head... We might have to swap off the headpiece. Shockingly, Rathalos isn't going to give me negative vulnerability, or I guess increased vulnerability to water or ice. Slugger pretty sexy. Because I need 1 stack. But I don't... Unless we do the charm, but I need the charm very well. Not necessarily. Okay, hold on. Well... What if? Are you still running Charge Blade? I'm on full-time Hammer, but just for now. It was my intention that we revisit Charge Blade when my schedule allowed for me to do more practice with guard points off stream. But my schedule has not given me that free time flexibility yet. And it was actually my intention a couple weeks ago that we pivot to Lance to keep things fresh. And then they dropped Nergigante on me, and I was like, well, maybe we stick with the devil we know. And then they dropped 3 more Elder Dragons on me. So probably if I want to practice a new weapon, we're going to have to do that on like community hunt days. Or like repeat hunts, not new hunts. Yeah. Hold on. Maybe we do. What if I put on the Wex Charm? That maxes us. But I still need to account for stun resistance. Which I think we can only get from the head. And at this point, the Nergigante male's not actually giving me that much benefit. So we may as well just drop the Dragon King eye patch, which is a damn shame because it looks so good. We might end up running the exact same fucking set we did against Nergigante initially. Just the way that it all shakes out. Which would astonish me, but... It was 1 level of Agitator, I guess. Meanwhile, that'll also give us max. Okay. Is there anything that will just give me like a single level of stun so I can keep Baroth? That'd be... No, I don't think that's worth it. Stun 3, Wex 3. Yeah. I don't want to, but we're very used to this set. It doesn't feel like it would be great for us, but let's take a peek at how it all shakes out. We don't have any windproof, though, which I think is really going to come back to bite me. Where's my protection jewel? Here it is. 3 stun, 3 Wex, 3 Divine Blessing. 1 stack of Speed Eating, pretty good. I have basically nothing to put here. Let me look at the Diablo's Greaves really quickly. Because if that can give me a stack of Slugger... That could be really useful. And actually, let me make sure that we're not over-capped on Wex. I'm pretty sure from... Yeah, that's just 2, which means we're getting our last one from the charm. So the charm has to stay. Diablos, what do your pants give me? Slugger. I think Slugger would be more useful. Oh, the Jump Master's really good. You know, wait a minute. I'm not gonna be jumping on this thing. This thing can probably fly! Flash pods! Give me Slugger! I'll take that. Now, unfortunately, it comes with Tremor resist, but we don't need it. Do everything give me, like... What about, like, a bunch of it? Can I make something that gives me a bunch of it? And we'll just have different pants? That could be good. We could be onto something. We could be onto something. It does. The big spin counts as a jump. But we're not fighting this thing in the Ancient Forest. We're actually gonna be in the Elder's Recess for it. And that's an area that I don't know as well. So depending on where it is, having to knock it out of the sky, then having to do slope stuff, I think we're gonna wanna be more mobile than that. That may not benefit us the way that we think that it will. Slugger. Yeah. Earplugs would be so good that we can't have it all, unfortunately. God, I wish that we could. It's the torso. It's the torso or bone. So bone would give me a single stack. What gloves am I wearing right now? I'm sure they're necessary. Zitzi, which we need for stun resistance. I can't believe it. We're gonna run basically the same set against Nergigante. That's really funny. I think the only thing that changed was my pants. We look absolutely fucking ridiculous. 3 stun, 3 Wex, 3 divine blessing. Tremor resistance is not gonna help us. A single level of Slugger. Speed eating will be pretty good. Let's save this and compare. Colin World, great. Turns out Monster Hunter, real good and fun. No windproof. 5 ice vulnerability. This feels like a disaster. So in comparison, Nergigante is just better. Here, you can't see this, but look. The Nergigante sets 3 stun, 3 Wex, 3 divine blessing, 2 Slugger. With Airborne and Jump Master. And this is 3 stun, 3 Wex, 3 divine blessing, 2 Tremor, which I don't think we're gonna need, and 1 Slugger. The set we made for Nergigante is just better. It's just better. All of this. Well, Blindsider's not gonna help us at all, I think, because I don't think anyone's gonna be flashing me. Oh! Oh! Classic case of gamer no read.
I'll handle the rubies.
Thanks so much for the super chat. Hey, Logato, I hope everything's good. I hope everything's good. Do you miss Maples? Don't worry. Maple's out there working hard. I hope everything's good where you are. Shaking my head. We want this. Unfucking believable. All of that prep. And this set's just better. Insanity. Well, here's what we will need to do. We'll have to put on the better hammer, which will be the Nurgle Crusher. What? So it's airborne on the Magdaflora, which I think we'll lose. So we'll lose airborne, but that's not so bad. And then what do I want to put on you instead? Oh, just Gobbler. Yeah, that's fabulous. Gobbler's fine. 3 stun, 3 wit. It's a shame I don't have a Slugger Jewel. That would really solve all my fucking problems. We could do... Attack won't really help us. We could do ice resistance if we wanted. Vitality just for the health, although it wouldn't be a large boost. If we did ice, that would take us to 5 instead of -1. So that's an option. Alternatively, we've also got... defense duration, wide range. Loading capacity for slinger ammo. Scout fly gauge. We've already got divine blessing, so we don't need that. Maximum stamina depletion over time. Hungerless? Maybe, I guess. I don't have an issue just popping a ration, though. That's never really a problem. I think it might just be this. It's not a lot. And we need to do a substantial amount of upgrading to make this set viable. It's 50 points of defense below my current minimum threshold. So. And we could eat for elemental resistance. We could do that. We could do that. Okay. We need to do some upgrading. And we'll just do everything that we just have on. Unfortunately, can't do this one. Damn, that's a shame. But if we can take this to like 60, that'd be great. I think we might be just into the big guns now. Oh, way better. Way better. Actually, I think it needs to be 64. Tee-hee, ho-ho, ha-ha. Yeah, this might be a little tough, huh? But, well, what else is the game for if not to play it? We're gonna play the game. And that'll max us out, and that's where we are with Nergigante. Fuck it. We've got a really good build going on here. And at this point, I'm so comfortable with it, I would feel like I would make really easy mistakes without Divine Protection, without stun resistance, at least until I get better at this particular stage of the game. Yeah, let's just fucking do it, man. Whatever. Ah, we can't upgrade Zitzi past 60. I see. Okay. Ah, but we can compensate. So let's take Rathalos to 68. And then we'll take you to 64 as well. We could pop that up a little more. Oh, why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we have it? Oh, why not? Oh, it doesn't matter. And then head. And I can't imagine we can take this super high at all, so. Nice. Okay, let's see what we're working with. 321, which is great. This is exactly where we would be if we were wearing the full Nergigante set, which is 5 pieces of 64 defense, put us at like 320. Fabulous. Only 5 resistance to ice, not ideal. Only 4 resistance to water, not great, but we can eat to compensate for that. And defensively, we've got 3 stun res, 3 divine blessing. Offensively, 3 Wex, 2 Slugger, 1 Blindsider. I think this could be very helpful. We might be onto something. There's no way for us to know, of course, but...
I won!
Oh, thanks so much for subscribing! This actually... And then, hold on. We won't need the ghillie here. So do we... And we've gotten a couple new mantles. Do we want to see if one of those can help us instead? Vitality... Glider, jumping. I don't know if there are any wins in the Elder's Recess, and if there are, I don't know their location well enough to make this important. Don't want Challenger. Don't need Bandit. There's Ice Proof. We could take it to be safe, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Let's try this.
I won!
Let's try it. Al Austin! Thanks so much for subscribing. How are you? Everybody say hi to my video editor. Okay. Let's eat and restock. And then see how we feel. That'll give me attack up and defense up. I'm gonna want as much health as possible, so I'd really love if we could get like elemental resistance L with 50 health on one of these. Maybe we try to do a custom platter if I can't get exactly what I want, but let me see. Let me look. Veggie good. Berg, man, okay, so we were doing community grinds yesterday, and I was popping Lucky Liquor. That extra 30 health, actually, like, you feel that. If you go from the extra 50 to the plus 20, you feel that gap. I think we're gonna want 50 for this hunt, I really do. Yeah, maybe we fuck around with custom. Or we do unpredictable. Which will give me attack up S and elemental, but it's S. Can we do better? Maybe can we do better? Fuck it. I'm gonna hit some buttons. I don't know what any of this shit does and I'm scared. That's okay. You know, trigger courage, food, skip. Probably we want fish. Maybe. Fuck, I can't make heads or tails of this. Can I just put in whatever I want? Apparently. The ones that glow will give you HP. Okay. So then probably instead of the crab, we want this one. Trigger resilience. Resilience, good. That's more defensive. Courage is going to be more attack. Okay, sure. Sure. Yeah, okay, so what if we do Bream? And... These rows of sorted colors must mean something. But fuck if I can tell what. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Bonk, and then veggies. Let's do maybe like a lot of veggies. Okay, so none of the veggies are gonna... This veggie will give me health. Artillery! I don't need fucking artillery. What about this veggie? Acumen? Sure. And maybe we throw in an extra veggie just in case. Okay, so the jewel cactus needs 2, but what can I do for, like, elemental res? Do I have anything here that would make it big instead of little? Anything here for big? It's all little. It's all little. Always has been. Damn. Okay. And then this is... alcohol. Fortune. I don't think we need fortune stuff. Because, perception, perhaps? Maybe? And then maybe one more veggie. I don't think this is good. I think maybe Chef's Choice is just better. Rapscallion? I don't know. We'll toss on the glowy one. Why not? And this is my... Well, I don't need feline sharpshooter. I don't need feline bomb petite. Heaven's door. How can I see how, like, what this is actually doing? Oh, okay. So we want all veggies. Okay. So we want more veggies for our own elemental resist L. Okay. Okay. Hold on. So that's veggie. This is ale. I'll make sure. And these individually... Okay. 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 So these individually are swapping out skills. Okay. What is feline riser? Ooh, yeah, extra invulnerability sounds good. That's glowy, so we want that certainly. Polisher, riser, groomer. Don't think we're gonna need to be worrying about blight. I am not a sharpshooter. Okay. Polisher. I actually do wish we could get Moxie in here, but I don't think that's going to be possible. And I don't think anything else here is going to really change. Doesn't seem like it. Because I can't tell if Deflector is better than Riser and Polisher. Let's just toss a bunch of vegetables in here and see what happens. Okay. So that'll give me... Our activation chance is not very good, though. But that's only giving me 20 health. Yeah, I think we need Chef's Choice. I feel the 30 HP when it's gone. Oh, man. Okay. Each color is a different skill family. The ingredient type changes the buff itself. Hey, boss, I'm good. How are you? We could just pot. We could just pot. Chef's Choice is usually just the best option. In the Rise character... We've never played Rise. I think that was the world character creator. For sure. But they might look similar. We'll tackle Rise next. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe we do just want Chef's Choice. Hold on. Because that'll be 50-50-50 with attack and defense. Fuck it. Let's just go Chef's Choice. And if I need to, we can reassess after a cart. We can eat again. This is not going to be the end-all, be-all. We have no way to prepare for what we don't know. So let's just do Chef's Choice. And we'll cross our fingers and hope for the
I'll
best.
handle the rubies.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Didn't read nothing that I played and just did Chef's Choice every time. I mean, you could be onto something. At least we don't have vulnerability, I suppose, to ice or water. It's not great. It could certainly be better, but it's not horrible, so... Alright. Weapon, armor, eat. Let's look at items. We've already restocked. I've got my big bear. We want bugs for extra flash pods. I believe that's just not Thunderbug, Flash Bug. We'll take all of those. And yeah, we won't be able to trap anything, so let's just go ahead and take all of this out of our inventory. We don't have a lot of demon drug or armor skin. Can I restock here? Fabulous. We got a little bit more armor skin. We could demon drug. I suspect that we should. I don't think I can do megas. Shortens nutrients. Very slightly increases your maximum health level. But I mostly want that for putting it into something else. I can't make mega demon drug. Okay. Well, I should be able to. I've got demon drug in my inventory, do I not? Hold on. Yeah, I totally do. That's weird. Anyway, we'll go with this. We'll go with this for now. If we need to boost those up to their mega forms, we can. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think that's everything. We ate. We did item stuff. You know what? Let's bring some honey with us, just in case. We needed it for Nergigante. So let's bring some with us here. Just in case. Fabulous. Hopefully we won't need the antidote, but we'll leave it in there for safekeeping. And we're lucky. I mean, we're ready. Sorry, I was reading chat. Somebody in chat said lucky. We're ready. Okay. Hi, baby girl. I'm muting alerts again. Nobody do anything cool. Pard, let's get the details from the huntsman. Oh, honey, I'm doing ancient forest stuff, actually. Let's get the details from the third... Oh, she's telling me the people I still need to talk to. Kushala Daura. So it can be found in the New World, too. It maintains a large territory back in the Old World. That means it's frequently sighted. Some scholars say it's the most typical elder dragon. If it's made it all the way to the New World, it falls upon us to research it and show just how vast its territory really is. I think I'm probably going to play this one real safe for the first couple of minutes and get a sense for what its moveset and area of command could be before we actually, like, start taking it on one-on. Oh, wait, nope. I'm sorry. Mochi needs new fucking clothes. This'll be really fast. Because we'll just crash whatever we can, but Mochi needs some new fucking clothes. Hold on. Yeah, it'll be quick, it'll be fast. It's so fast, it'll be so fucking fast. Nergigante, regrowth plate, horn, carrot. Let's put them in all Nergigante, why not? He'll go from one elder to another. He's so tough! He's so tough! Nice! He's strong. He my friend. He's very fierce. Yeah, he's a capable hunter. He's a predator. Poogie, wish me luck. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready to go.
Nothing can stop us.
Okay. This is an assigned quest. Kushala Daura, Dragon of Steel. The Elder Dragon tracks in the forest. Kushala Daura. I'm sure of it. We know it's in the Elder's Recess for the safety of everyone in Astera. We're counting on you. I have no idea where it could be. We'll start from the southern camp. I'm comfortable with that. I know that area well. Okay, just to confirm. We eat. Let's oven roast. Heaven's Door. If you eat and then you max potion immediately, do you get even more health than before? Or is really the entire point of the max potion after your maximum health takes a hit when the food buff expires? 50 is the max. Okay, thank you. Otherwise, I would have double tapped, so I'm glad that we said something. Okay. We're good. We're ready. Let's go. I'm kind of scared, but that's okay.
You'll find the Kushala Daura's roost higher up. Good luck, field team.
Okay.
Got it.
I actually wonder
Let's
if
start
it
investigating.
if it might be the only monster on the
We
map
should get
right
going
now.
too.
I think, yep. I think it's the only monster here. Okay, well that means we won't have to worry about Uragon, which is convenient for us. If it can blight me, we'll be in for a world of hurt. You know what? I won't need the dung pods, so let's just front load the flash pods. Dude, it's a tornado? Damn! Kicking my ass and the hunt hasn't even started! I think we wanted the windproof. Oh! Look at this guy with a cute little guy.
Use everything at your disposal.
Hold on. Okay,
The way it works here in the new world.
we'll get back to that later. Let's see what this thing does.
We all saw it coming.
Watch that wind!
Watch the wind. So, definitely wind stuff. There's something really familiar about this monster's silhouette to me. Got the dive bombs, sure. Talon strikes, sure. Oh, I really thought that would count as a ledge. There's the earplugs. Okay, not a terrible amount of physical damage, which is great, but we don't know what kind of blights it might be able to manage. Okay, so just this little part isn't a ledge. It's this over here that what we want to try to manipulate to our advantage. Buddy, come here. I appreciate the music. That's pretty fun. Oh, okay, so it can do that around itself. It's not just a projectile. Wind around itself, okay. Yeah, we're gonna, oh, that tornado persists. You shouldn't be able to roar and then attack me. I think that's really rude, as a matter of fact. Because I don't have a whole lot of time to get out of the way. All right, let's flash this guy. Oh, that wind! We should have taken windproof. Okay, let's heal. Bop! That is a ration. That is a normal potion. Can I do a max potion, please? Dude, what is with these persistent tornadoes? Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I am gonna want to flash him, but I do want to see if he'll land on his own, because I don't want to build up too much resistance too early into the hunt. Dude, he's moving. We missed, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna want to start stacking earplugs. Earplugs into an attack is really tough. We missed. I'm not in a good spot, but I'm just gonna start the Big Bang. Dang, that's tough! That lasts forever! But it looks like maybe no ice or water yet, like mostly wind. Okay, he's on Cat. I think we're gonna... Oh, he's leaving. Okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. He's out of... There is something so familiar about his silhouette to me. I want to see his face one more time. Do you think we could do fucking slope stuff? Dude, do you think we can do some fucking slope... Dude, I was gonna do slope stuff, man. Man! Dude, fuck you! Fuck you! Get on the slope! I have to stop playing Hammer if only because the slope stuff denial is so painful. Like, just give it, just let me have it! Just let me have it! We're gonna have to flash him, I think. Yeah, let's just get it done. Is he gonna look at me? He's looking at me. No, he's looking at Mochi. So maybe we should flash him up here. Probably we should have just sprinted in big bangs, but slope stuff, you know? We're on him. Oh, I fucked up my draw attack. I don't think we can finish our big bang now. But fuck if I'm not gonna greet it. Good talons. We've got one more pod to go, and we can make more if we need, but... Oh, it is! It's really close around his body! Good bap! Alright, let's just go up here and reposition. And then let's... He's on Mochi, so let's just heal out of caution. I really thought we were gonna get him with that. He's wiggly! And the tornado will interrupt it, so there's a large vertical hitbox on that. Whoa! Didn't like that! Didn't like that one bit! Get out of the sky! Yeah, we gotta flash him again. Look at me. Look at me. We might be able to finish it, but I don't think we'll hit his head. That! Good roar. Two of them. Is he out of here? He's out of here. This is for us. He's actually out of here, though. He's not tricking me. His wing shape reminds me so much, actually. I don't think it's the same sort of scalloped edges as Legiana. It reminds me of something that we might have seen in the Ascendance trailer. But that monster was like completely black, I thought. Oh, do I need a cool drink for this? Hold on. Where is he? No. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm gonna take a tiny potion though. Actually, you know, the smarter thing to do would be, yeah, let's stock back up on our megas. Fabulous. Okay, let's get out of here.
Didn't think you just come to get me.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Go on, get. Oh, I should have crafted flash pods. Okay. Get out. Get out of the sky. Barely missed it, but now we do need to heal. Good work. He's on Mochi. You look like you're gonna do something. Got my golf swing. I think you might be hanging out here for a little bit, so that's for me. This is also for me. I don't think we're on his head, I think we're on his shoulders, but that's okay.
Kushala Daura command the wind. I'm not inclined to disagree right now.
Seriously?
Fall back and wait for the next chance. Stupidity is not something I tolerate.
I'm doing okay, field team
Anything
leader.
that you do tolerate. We got it, loud and clear.
Not what I wanted, but we got interrupted, so that's ideal. I do want to flash him again, but I think it would be too risky. If I pulled up the menu, we might have to risk it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. What's this? What's this? He roared as soon as can I jump off this? Oh! 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 I thought I could jump off of it, but if I attack it, it hits him. Ooh! Not so bad. Not so bad. Is this a slope? No. Wind, which means probably going into an attack. Yep, because I'm immobilized. Let's heal. We think this is a slope. You bastard! That position! The way that it... Man, I think I've seen this guy. I just don't know where. I think it might have been the Ascendance trailer, actually. I think I'm gonna want to look at that. But this lad has more of like a reddish undertone to its hide, I think. I did deserve that. I did deserve that. Now I'm just trying to look at him. Yeah, I need him to leave so I can craft more bug stuff effectively. Or some good wind. That was risky of me, yeah. I think let's reset. We'll fuck off. He might be leaving. Fabulous! He's leaving. Okay, let's heal, and now we'll craft our extra pods. Fabulous. All right, where'd he go? Stamina still looks good. I don't think we need a ration. There are kitties here, but ooh. Is there anything else that's shiny in this area? Does this stuff look shiny? Yes, but that's just regular crystal. I think, And actually, now that we've got the dragon pods equipped, let's just put our flash pods back. I guess we probably don't need to pick up the footprints since we've picked up so many. Okay, so not sleeping. That looks like a ledge, though. This is where we fought Nergigante. We're very familiar with this. Which means behind him is slope stuff. Good heal interruption. There's a really wide area of effect on the wind. I think we should flash him. Hey man, look at me. He's looking at my cat. Can I just like put it in front of him? That'll work. I don't think we have enough time for a big bang, but I'm gonna greet it. Never doubt the power of greed! Okay, there's a roar. Not what I wanted. Let's back out of it. I don't really want to have to flash him again, not so soon. Well, we might have to, though. That might just be the play. He's not building up the resistance to it that I thought he would be. He's still down for like quite a long time when we get him. Good hit! Some of these Elder Dragons, man, they behave like cats. Okay, I think he's out of here. I think he's going home. Dude, he's going to sleep. This for me. I don't think there's any material around here. Oh, he went this way? I don't think that... Did he? Oh, he did. I don't think I've ever been up there before. Let's craft some more flash pods. And we'll probably want to heal again before we re-engage him in combat. I think he went to sleep, though. I think popping a regular potion will be fine. I think I accidentally took the mega anyway. That's okay. These things happen. Also, thank you everyone for your follows and subs and super chats while I've had alerts muted. We actually also do need rations now, so let's pop one. Aw, that's cute. He sleeps on this little platform. Hey, bud, how do you feel about bombs? Not what I wanted. Hold on. Hold on. Can we go up? Can I? All right, hold on. Can we go up here, please? What the heck? Is it just this one? What the fuck? Oh, we might have to sprint. Yeah, we have to sprint. Okay. I was like, what is this ledge tech? I set a bomb. Bomb set. And I think we want to be right here. Turn around. I think we might still be too close, but... Well, we got him. I forgot to power charge, but that's okay. I'm gonna want to get him off this platform, however, so... It's like, he's just up, dude, that's his bed! He doesn't want to leave, dude. No more Elder Dragons bouncing on the bed. Get out of there. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go this way. Hey, man, I'm gonna flash you. You should just get down. Yeah. He does. Okay. He does not want to get down. All right, that's it. Come over here. Come over here. Look at me. Good cat bat. Our affinity feels good. It feels like we're getting a ton of crits. We'll need to heal after this, and we're missing its head, but that's fine. Good interrupt. So not even the corner can save us from it. Get back here!
You all right? That was seriously impressive.
Not so bad. Not so bad at all. And there's a material over there that we're gonna want to pick up, so hopefully it doesn't despawn before we finish carving. That felt very clean. I definitely feel like I adapted to the demands of that hunt faster and more effectively than I did Nergigantes. He is aggressive, and even now when we grind him, I still have a little bit of trouble managing his aggro. You look, yeah, dude, he's got the chin spike. I think we see this monster in the Ascendance trailer. And he's got like the cutout wings. Don't you look so menacing? Hold on, let's see the... That's not bad. It could be better, but it's not a bad end screen. Okay, what do I get? We get... Skills, claws, okay, so like no gems or anything. But now... Oh, we got the horn because we broke the head. Because I'm a hammer player for now. Fabulous. Okay, I think we should check out the armor immediately. Was that only 20 minutes? All the other elders have taken me 40, so either we are getting better, or he's kind of a chump. Oh, we don't even get a cutscene or anything? Ooh, I think it's just all about the hunts right now. Okay. Then here's what we're gonna do. Let's run up and check out the armor for Hunter and Palico. And then let's speak to our field team individuals to see if they have anything to say about Teostra. It's 3:30. I think we've got time for Teostra. Baby girl? Mike, thank you so much for gifting those subs out. I really appreciate it. Got a question for you. What do you think of the new world now? To me, it's like a big pot pie. On the outside is this hard and mysterious shell. But once you dig in, you discover all of its meaty goodness. Maybe it's more like a fruit pie. Do you have pies on the mind? Totally sweet and impossible to get out of your system. You're right. Too much information. Anyway, am I the only one who thinks this way? Well, I thought you had a quest for me, baby girl. It looked like you had a little yellow exclamation mark over your head, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do. Let's look at the armor, and then I think we need to take a break because I'm pretty sure I need to take some headache meds. Before we read from the book, I want to confirm with the mods that it's safe. If nothing else, if we can't read Kushalas, we could read Nergigantes. So we can do book club when we get back, and then we can prep for Teostra as well. But let me look at what we get from this lad first. Ooh, ooh. Okay, my initial instinct wasn't to care for it, but it actually has a lot of detail to appreciate. I, of course, like seeing my hunter's face, so we'd probably do... Oh, I don't know. I like the more streamlined look a lot. I think that would be my personal favorite combination. Yeah, that's the thing. Even the full face helm, I don't know if I can zoom in, but it's got like sculpted features. This is actually like pretty nice. It's not what I would have expected from this monster. I would have thought it maybe would have, like the color scheme is surprising to me. Skill-wise, well, hold on. Let's see, descriptions. Armor made from Kushala Daora parts. It resembles the statue of an ancient deity come to life. All right. And then... Oh. So, the set bonus will negate all wind pressure. Thanks for the subscribing. Freed from the wage cage. Hi, Atlas. Extends weapon sharpness gauge. We don't have so much of a problem with that. This gives us ice attack. I don't know if it was really doing any elemental damage to us. Evade extender, really sexy. Evade window, pretty sexy, however. Previously, I think we were really only able to get those skills from the Legiana set. So that's pretty good. What about Kibti? I might look at weapon. I feel like we won't have anything decent, but we'll take a look at it. Made from Kushala Daora parts. Any caught within its gale are swept away, helpless in the wind. This glorious helm bears the likeness of the goddess of the moon and the harvest. Prosperity in the next life is guaranteed to any who fall while wearing this Kushala Daora gear. And what do we actually get from this? It's ice. It's severing and it's ice. Stats are fine. Stats are a little bit better than Nergigantes, but I don't feel like we need to make any of this right away. We certainly will. Like, we'll get Mochi some drip. We've been neglecting him. Most egregiously, actually. Look at all this shit we haven't crafted for him. But we won't worry about it right now. Okay, so just Kushala. Okay. I'm gonna put some of this, I think, on. Well, we'll look at Hammer. I don't think we'll get anything, but we can take a peek. But I didn't think so. I didn't think so. So. Is it Black Steel? I thought we'd had Black Steel previously. I thought Black Steel was available to us earlier. I don't... Are you sure? I Ah, it goes into the ice steel hammer. Okay. No, keep going? It's added at the very end. Well, if it's at the very end, then I can't look at it. Because I'm pretty sure that's all question marks. Yeah, this is a question mark. It's the snake! Oh my god, is it a snake? Oh my god, it is actually a snake. I couldn't tell what it was. I thought it was a turtle, actually. Hey! That's kind of stylish. I like snakes. That's kind of fun, actually. Hold on. What are the stats for that? It's ice with a 2-slot. A little bit less damage than Nergigante, but the element could be very useful. Ooh. I wonder if we'll want something water for Teostra. I would assume water would trump fire instead of ice. But that bears looking into. Hold on. I want to swing by ecology. And actually, we need to be on the first floor to talk to some people anyway. Let me see if we get any notes. Hey.
A considerable accomplishment.
Excellent work, dear hunter. Your work with Kushala Daora has provided us with invaluable information. I'm glad you returned to us unharmed. Can I see you? I don't look at the others. I only want to see this one. Head breakable, wings breakable, tail severable. Very vulnerable to thunder. Good on us for bringing in the Nergigante hammer, since it actually has a 2-star vulnerability to dragon. We can poison it and we can blast it, but it's more resistant to sleep and paralysis. Okay. An elder dragon that shields itself with fierce winds, preventing anyone from approaching it. Its skin consists of hard metallic scales. This is really sick art, however. When confronted by enemies, Kushala's wind shield continuously grows in intensity, eventually deflecting bow and bowgun attacks. Its windshield can be weakened by staggering it, particularly with weapons with Elder Seal capabilities. Okay, I actually don't know if we have anything with an Elder Seal capability. It may behoove us to check, since we've heard about this before. I just don't remember when. It could have been when we got Kieran in low rank, potentially. Okay, so I want to do... Okay. Let's take... We have a break coming up. I'd like to take it here. I've got a little bit of a headache, so I want to take my meds for that. When we come back, let's talk to a couple of the NPCs, not all of them, because I want to see if any of them have anything to say about Kushala now that it's been defeated, and also potentially about the upcoming Teostra hunt, which I believe we'll be doing next. I, unfortunately, will need to re-prep my fire resistance set, because I didn't save it after we made it for Basil, Azure, and Lavasioth. That shouldn't take too long, but, you know, give me like 10 minutes. And then I want to see if we can craft any Elder Seal stuff. I don't think so, but I made a note to myself about it. And while we're on break, I'll have mods confirm if Kushala's entry is safe, and if it's not, we'll read Nergigante's. Or maybe we'll read Nergigante's anyway. Maybe we'll double up. But I definitely need to take something for my headache, so give me a couple of minutes. Enjoy the song. Maybe I'll have a couple spoonfuls of peanut butter, just like get something in my system. And I will see you very shortly, and we'll prep for our next hunt. I think I can definitely do one more. Doing a third hunt would be pushing it, but we can definitely do Teostra, I think. But let me take some meds and get some caffeine and a snack and see how I feel. Okay. Sorry I'm so sick all the time. Dude, chronic conditions fucking suck. Okay, I'll be back. Hi, everyone. I apologize for the slightly longer break than usual. Went out to the kitchen to take my meds and had to help Momminess with something, and as we all know, Momminess gets what Momminess wants. So, the mods and I have convened, and I think the consensus was that Kushala's entry was not safe to read. So let's go ahead and do Nergigante. And I've got a running list of things that haven't been safe, like Kirin, Zora. When it is safe for us to read those, we certainly will. But let's go ahead and do Nergigante. And let me mark off for myself that we did Basil. Which means I think the only other monster we're behind on is Azurathalos. Not so bad. Okay. And our page numbers for that are 336.
That's a face. You wait till you see the face on this monster.
Look at him. Have you seen him? Now you have. Had to lean so far over in my chair to center that I almost fell right fucking off. AKA the Eater of Elders. Does he have little ears behind his horns? Like Rathalos does? Like little tiny? Really tiny? Akashi, yeah, they said that it's safe. Again, if there are people who own the book who would disagree with that, you're free to warn us. But as long as I skip the production notes, we're safe. I don't need to be in the jaws of danger to smell its breath. Even from here, the stench of death is overpowering. Second Fleet Master says, Nergigante, you stinky. Nergigante. An elder dragon that only shows itself during an elder crossing. Even during the crossing, sightings were so rare that its existence has perplexed the Commission. That is, until now. Double checked. Only skipped the production notes. Okay, perfect. Thank you, everyone, for maintaining a relatively spoiler-free environment for us. I appreciate that. In conjunction with the recent crossing, Nergigante finally revealed itself by way of its dogged efforts at attempting to feed on Zora Magdaros' vast resources of energy. This logic-defying ecology is what led to its designation as an Elder Dragon. Combative and fierce, Nergigante hunts other Elder Dragons for their potent energy. With no regard even for itself, it eliminates everything that crosses its destructive path, making one question whether Nergigante is an Elder Dragon or a demon. Holy shit! An Elder Dragon that eats Elder Dragons. By following traces of Nergigante's battles and feeding activity, ecological research has been able to determine that Nergigante preys on Elder Dragons, but not exclusively. In fact, all living creatures are prey to a Nergigante. In order to maintain its impressive regenerative capabilities, that's right, I believe the Huntsman has said something like that. Yeah, we had dialogue about that, I'm pretty sure. In order to maintain its impressive regenerative capabilities, Nergigante requires vast sources of energy and remains ever vigilant for monsters that conceal pure energy within their bodies. And so it was, beckoned by the lifetime of energy welling up within the dying Zora Magdaros, that Nergigante came to the New World. Yeah, told you, isn't that the cutscene when he's on top of Zora Magdaros? And you're fighting him, and then the Huntsman is there, and the excitable A-lister's there? I swear! I swear that's the scene. Nergigante doggedly targeted Zora Magdaros for its energy, which was higher in purity and strength than that of other Elder Dragons. Super regenerative power and the jet black spikes covering its body. Even if destroyed, the tough black spikes covering Nergigante's body can reform within moments thanks to its regenerative capabilities. Newly regenerated spikes are milky white, pliable, and considerably susceptible to breaking. However, should these spikes be allowed to harden through prolonged oxidation, they will prove to be even tougher to break than the previous set of spikes in an endless cycle of destruction and regrowth. The recently defeated Nergigante was found to have approximately 1,800 spikes adorning its body. The regenerative process for these spikes, not to mention hardening them once they've regrown, requires an extraordinary amount of energy. So that's why its spikes have different colors. I remember thinking to myself, like, because I can tell that they're white, and then I think we started bouncing at some point during the hunt, but I don't remember what color the spikes were then. And I wonder if they had oxidized. I wonder if they had darkened. Within seconds of losing its spikes, Nergigante will sprout a new set. Initially white-colored and several dozen centimeters long, new spikes will continue to grow over time and blacken as they harden. A comparison of Nergigante with new spikes and Nergigante with hardened spikes. A fully hardened set of elongated spikes can sometimes make it difficult for Nergigante to move, so it will occasionally adjust its spikes by intentionally breaking them. There was I think it was after our first cart, because we just gone back to the nest. No, it might have been our second one. It might have been our second one. But I remember he was in the nest and we went back there and he was in the middle of like an idle animation and it looked like he was grooming himself. And I didn't pull out the binoculars. I should have, but I didn't think quickly enough. I wonder if that's what he was doing. I thought maybe he was like untangling them, but maybe he was just like fucking tearing them off. That's insane. He was preening. He's just a big guy. He is a little feral cat coated. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna show you guys this art though, because I think it's really fucking sick. Okay. So there he is normally. And this is really small. Also, my camera's at an angle, so this is really difficult. And then underneath, you get the white spikes. And underneath when they've fully hardened. Badoop. A frenzied full-body tackle. I wonder if this is about the big dive. Once a certain number of spikes have completely hardened, Nergigante displays the terrifying ability to harden all of its spikes. While Nergigante can only temporarily maintain this steeled form, it literally throws its entire being into ending the life of its prey by way of a full-body tackle. What the fuck? Compared to Nergigante's other attacks, the destructive power of this blitz is in a different league. The impact alone is strong enough to rend Nergigante's hardened spikes from its body, sending them flying in all directions. The destructive power of this attack is why the people of Astera call the beast the Eater of Elders. Nergigante's ear-splitting roar frightens prey before it launches an air-to-ground attack. This attack also helps Nergigante manage its sometimes restrictive spikes. It unleashes this assault when over half of its spikes have hardened. That's so cool. I figured that was basically like a timed thing. Like it, like sort of like waterfowl, honestly. Like I think Melania can do waterfowl like literally any time after the first like 30 seconds or 1 minute of the fight have passed. And if you're lucky, she waits a lot longer. But if you're not, she can just pop it whenever. And that's kind of what I figured the big tackle was. I was like, okay, it's RNG. He'll do it after a certain amount of damage, or it becomes likely that he'll do it after a certain amount of time has passed, and there are specific intervals between each attempt. But it sounds like it might be based around the hard. That is really fucking cool. If you're paying really close attention, I actually wonder if it's possible for you to visually track when that move might be coming up. A hypothesis on the reproductive methods of Nergigante. Yeah, tell me how this monster fucks. Also, it's actually really interesting to me that Nergigante seems to have no regard whatsoever for its own well-being. Like, it is willing to harm itself if it means it can fuck you up. And that is a level of petty disregard that I don't think we've seen displayed by other monsters. Much of Nergigante remains mysterious. For instance, when researchers exposed a spike to nutrients, not only did the spikes show strong signs of life for a brief moment, but egg cells within it began to divide. For this reason, the Ecological Research Center has proposed that Nergigante may in fact be born from spikes. Researchers now suggest that spikes may utilize a surplus of energy by changing into reproductive cells that create a genetic clone of a parent. While this might seem implausible, one need only consider the most recent Nergigante for persuasive evidence. This particular Nergigante displayed a strong attachment to Zorah Magdaros, despite there being many monsters around. If Nergigante was simply searching for energy to promote spike regrowth, its choices were not limited to preying solely on Zorah, but it was following Zorah Magdaros because it needed vast amounts of pure energy. But if it was following Zorah because it needed vast amounts of pure energy, it becomes clear why it focused solely on the Gargantuan Elder Dragon. Interesting. So it's not so much even that Nergigante hunts elders exclusively because of the energy stores in their body. It feels like it's the energy that attracts it, and it just so happens that most elder dragons are in possession of large quantities of it. I am a Nergigante in Ascendance truther, because what is the Dragon Torch if not an enormous fucking pile of energy? Guys, I want to see him again. I've just seen him, but I want to see him again. I want to see him in the future. I want to know what his schedule is like. I just think that would make a lot of sense. It's interesting, too, that Nergigante, like, a single spike may have the ability to grow into a mature Nergigante, because based on the monsters I've encountered so far and their biology that I'm familiar with, the only other monster that can regenerate like that is Zoe. Which is very interesting to me. I wonder if potentially that's also a quality related to the amount of energy it's exposed to. Like if the energy of the Dragon Torch helps enable those regenerative qualities. I think Zoe might just be really fucked up and scary though. So interesting that they both have it. Not sure if it's for the same reason or if it can be explained via the same biological mechanisms. Speaking of which, the mechanism for spike regrowth and hardening. After a spike is destroyed, cells begin to divide at an astounding speed, replacing the broken spike. When elements of the spike's surface are exposed to oxygen, they create a black enamel-like layer over the spike. A Nergigante will eventually choose to disperse hardened spikes or lose them when crashing into the ground. By repeating this process, Nergigante continually improves the efficacy of its own armor. The underside of Nergigante's neck suggests that the region is devoid of spikes, but there are scales in the region capable of growing into full spikes. However, in order to remain agile and conserve energy, the majority of these do not grow. Spike growth is localized around the neck, wing bends, back, and tail end. More than for protection, these spikes grow in locations that are likely to inflict as much damage as possible on targets. The spikes grow from scales that cover its body, and when multiple scales merge and grow into one, a spike is made. Interesting. Okay, here's something on its enrage. Exhibiting increased aggression when troubled. Like, that makes it sound like he's annoyed. We're an inconvenience to him. Like, he's not even in danger. He's just frowning. We've learned that after exhausting its stamina in a prolonged battle, Nergigante will somehow become noticeably more aggressive. Despite the exhaustion, it will fight with even more furious intensity and tact, displaying crushing aerial attacks and gap-closing strikes. Throughout this assault, Nergigante thrashes its powerful forelimbs like a demon bent on destruction. Finally sensing that its life is in danger, Nergigante unleashes a guttural roar and spreads its shield-like wings, ahaha, taking to the sky for a heedless and devastating attack. Unlocking all of the energy stored in its body, the power of Nergigante's Elder Dragon prey is circulated throughout its body in a single burst, elevating its physical abilities. Based on how it fights without any concern for its own safety, some people have called these energy-guzzling tactics Nergigante's ruinous impulse. Nergigante can unleash a barrage of smaller spikes by spreading its wings, an attack that actually damages the monster itself! The wounds, however, might just as well be paper cuts for all the mind Nergigante pays them when trying to eviscerate an opponent. Okay, we have one section left before we hit the production backstory notes, which we know that we can't read, but we've got an ecology note on the connection between the Gajalaka and Nergigante's arrival, which I think would be really fucking funny. Not originally hailing from the New World, Nergigante crossed the ocean to reach the continent. Proof of this lies with the Linean tribe of Gajalaca inhabiting the Elder's Recess. According to a Linean researcher who established contact with the Gajalaca tribe, the area currently being used by Nergigante for sleeping was originally inhabited by them. Drawn in by the presence of elder dragons, the Nergigante robbed the Gajalacas of their land, which is why Gajalacas may often be seen in the area's surrounding vicinity. One will find that some Gajalacas of the region hold a grudge against Nergigante and may be invaluable allies in the subjugation or a survey of the monster. So that would also explain why they were fleeing from that crystallized section when he burst out of the wall. Like, obviously they were in danger, but that's also where they were living. And then I can't read the production backstory notes. So this is where we will pause here. Let's prep for Teostra. I took my meds and I had a couple spoonfuls of peanut butter, and that didn't, like, reading the book conveniently gave that enough time to start working. So I'm not back up to full speed, but I'm no longer worried that I might perform badly because head hort. So let's go ahead and prep for what's next. We'll swing by the important folks and see if they have anything to say about Teostra. Can't have shit in the Elder's Recess! Dude, it sucks there! Oh, we do have a little yellow marker, okay? Hey, man.
Not bad.
You are incredible, Hunter. You advanced our study of Kushala Daura and made sure everyone in Astera will be safe. How do you do it? Where do you get your strength? It's beyond me, I'll tell you that. Anyway, fine work with dealing with that Kushala
Thank you.
Daura. And of course, thank you for keeping everyone safe. Okay. That's the Kushala Daura I remember. Harnesses the wind, but never a breeze. I'm glad we stopped it before it slammed Astera with those winds it can summon. It's really hard to keep a place like this safe, but still, even a fortified city is not safe from those things. I've had quite a few encounters with Kushala Daura back in the old world, and I've seen what they can do, and I don't want to see anyone caught up in their wins. Okay, I think his dialogue is looping. Yep. And then, baby girl, what about you?
You're quite something.
Well done. You never disappoint. Those wins were one for the record book. Or a science book, in the very least.
Okay.
Okay, so same dialogue we're getting from the commander. And the huntsman is gonna be MSQ.
What?
Teostra! Ha ha! So this is the elder dragon that has been strutting about the waste. Strutting! It struts? My old friend. My old enemy. Joe! Did they have some kind of Xenos Warrior of Light connection? What the hell? Oh, he's unhinged. It was the Emperor of Flame that left these gashes in my armor. And now we will face each other again. Any hunter worth his salt should be grateful for a chance to test his skill against such an opponent.
Time.
Are you with me? Sign up for the quest and we shall pursue Teostra to the Elder's Recess.
A Teostra?
Teostra!
Will definitely put all of your skills to the test. I think you'll be okay with a full belly.
Full belly! Okay, so not Teostra, Teostra. I like Teostra. I'm kind of attached to that one, I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
I thought my hunting days would end sooner than our paths crossed again. I can still recall the times my rivals and I faced the Emperor together, vying to be the first to best it. And what of us, Hunter? Which of us will be first this time? Let us go our own ways and find out. And if the Emperor adds to the dents in my armor, so fucking love this guy. Dude, he's one of the best NPCs! Scoutflies are beyond my ken. I'll stick to the tools I know as I search my quarry's lair. My own eyes, ears, and legs. Don't worry. I don't need a pack of insects to keep pace. Dude, he looked at us and said, I'm built different. Okay, so that's everything. And we already looked at our armor. So I think we can just go straight into prep. And we'll want as much fire resistance I think as we can get our hands. I'll talk to the little guy one more time, but I think we've basically just established him hot, him burn, him fire. I don't think there's necessarily any more critical thinking to do on that front. Even at Teostra scales alone give off tremendous heat. We have records of people getting burned just from wandering too close to it. Yeah. Heaven's Door, yes or no, you need a minimum of 20 resistance in a certain element to avoid the blight associated with that. Okay, so we want a minimum of 20 fire resistance. And if it's blast, then we're fucked. But we'll try fire. And I should have made all of these pieces, I just didn't save the build. So let's see what we can do. First of all, let's resave this. Yes. And then everything we want is gonna circle. Okay, so Rathalos will give us good fire defense. Maybe not the best, but pretty solid. And then what do we get from Rathalos Mastery? Increasing elemental damage when landing critical. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. And we've got 2 pieces, so that's popping now. That's nice. Okay. So we have a total of only 3? We might have to get rid of Paolumu. And so there's no benefit from Zitzi. It's a negative from Paolumu. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's see what else we can work out here. Anja will give, that's not bad. So Anja will give us 2 levels of fire resistance straight up. Which could be pretty nice, because then we can do this. Hold on. And that gives us 3 fire res, 3 stun resistance, 3 Wex, 2 slugger, 1 divine blessing. If we wanted, we could drop slugger and go for full divine blessing, which could potentially be a decent call. I think we might want to do that, because that all we have to do to make that happen is swap a charm. Yeah. Trust the... Isn't the hammer and slugger enough? Is it not? Am I a fool? Am I an idiot? I mean, we could. I can't get full slug is the problem, because I don't have a deco for it. And this puts us at 29 fire resistance, which is pretty sexy. We could. That's an option for us. I don't think we'll need it if our defense is this high, but we could run the fireproof mantle for extra defense. What's the cooldown on that? Like 3.5 minutes? Okay. And then let me check something just really quickly. I'm pretty sure oh, I should look at Basil stuff. I bet we might be able to get some fire resistance from Basil as well. Let's look at Basil when we're done. Regular Rathalos. I can't believe Kulu is here. That's so funny to me. So if I were to do this, let me see. Basil, where are you? Yeah. That would give me earplugs. which would feel really good to have, but we don't need the blast attack, or the blast resistance, or the critical draw. No, I think Anja may actually be the better pull there. Like, I'm tempted by earplugs and Jumpmaster. But actually getting the fire resistant stacks, I think, will be more important. We might actually, yeah, we might have some Rathlos stuff already crafted that will give us fire resistance. That's a good point too. Hold on, let me check. Fire resistance on the gloves. And that's more advanced than Anjanath. But what gloves am I wearing right now? Zitzi for stun. So we'd... Let me play... Let me swap some stuff. Let me swap some stuff. Give me a second. I think what we have is what we're gonna want. I'm gonna take a picture of this. But I'm happy to see if there's something else we can do. And then we don't need the Anjanath coil. So we can swap that off for something else. Zora, maybe? Just for the fire res? It's not horrible. We need to upgrade it substantially, which is part of... Maybe we do want to stick with Lumu for that. And then if we did our decos, that would be... I don't know, I think the other one might just be better. But... protection here is fire resistance, and then we can pop off a different charm. Yeah. I feel like we ended up at the same place, just with different different pieces to get there. Stun resistance. Yeah, so we've got 3 stun, 3 fire resistance, 3 Wex, 3 divine blessing, but we lost both levels of slugger. Which is a shame. I think the only way we could get that on is Diablo's Greaves or Mail. But to get slugger in, if we did that, we'd sacrifice Wex. There's an argument to be made that we could sacrifice Divine Blessing if we feel like this is gonna... If we feel like this opponent will do mostly elemental damage, and our resistance is high enough that we've really mitigated that harm. But I think we want Wex over Slugger, and I really don't want to take off stun resistance. Now that I've gotten used to playing with it, I feel like I take... There's a world where taking stun resistance off makes me a better player, because I have gotten a little greedy and a little careless with my positioning. But against a new Elder Dragon, that's probably not the time to test that theory. And I've talked about this before in Wilds. I didn't need stun resistance until AT Arkveld. But even from the very beginning, stun seems to be a much more common status in World, so building around it felt smart. I think we'll do this. Yeah, it's a shame. As much as I want to get some Slugger in here somehow, I don't have... I only have a Charm. And I just don't have a whole lot of Deco slots or Decos available to us. I don't think I have a single stun resist Deco whatsoever. So, this might be okay. This might be okay. Let me save this. This might be okay. This might be okay unless we think we want a water hammer. Fuck, hold on. Let me just save one thing at a time. And this will be for Teostra. I like Teostra! I'm gonna miss that one. Yeah, okay. And then if we... Let me see. Oh, no, hold on. I wanted to look at Elder Seal stuff. Where did we read about that? Was that in... I thought the first time we ever did that was Kieran. Also, sorry, it's really hot and my allergies are going crazy right now. Now my nose is super itchy. I thought it was... No, I don't see you. I don't look at you. Where's Kieran? Yeah, the key to hunting a Kieran lies in staggering it using Elder Seal weapons and protecting yourself from and avoiding its lightning. Okay, but what is that? Like, does something... Do we even have access to that right now? Will something tell me if it's Elder Seal? Hold on. Hellish Fury of Zora. We don't get any description for it on Zora. Or Nergigante. Okay. So, hold on. So, Elder Seal is just this game's way of saying dragon damage. Because I'm looking at the Nergigante hammer, but I don't see anything that specifically says Elder Seal on it. No! Look closer. Oh. I see. Okay, so it does actually say Elder Seal on it. It says Elder Seal High. Yeah. It's an aspect of Dragon Element in this game. The workshop weapon, interestingly, also has high Elder Seal. In case we want something with ice. And then others don't mention it at all. Gyros has high Elder Seal? What the heck? Puke? Question mark does. This one doesn't. Oh, is it? It's still my weapon that I'm looking at. Okay. No, I don't. Only Dragon Element weapons. Okay. I see. I was just looking at the inclusion of Elder Seal without realizing it was changing. Okay. Same frost defense bonus. Yep, sure enough. Okay. Well, I'm glad we took a peek at that then. I think we should go in with this. Our defense feels really strong, really good. Fire resistance looks good. We've got Elder Seal, which is nice. Yeah, I think it's a hidden element thing on that Diablo's Hammer specifically. We could eat for elemental resistance if we wanted to. But we'll get a little bit of elemental resistance in the chef meal, and I think we'll just want the raw HP, so... But Kushala was good! I took it down a lot faster than I expected to. So hopefully that trend continues. And I'm gonna assume if we can't read Kushala, then we probably can't read Teostra's. Okay. And let's restock. Good. Here's what we're not gonna need. I'm gonna hope I don't need antidote, but we'll just keep it in here for now. Good. If it's the only thing on the map, we probably won't need the dung pod either. Let's get rid of that. But we'll take flash bugs. Well, it's not going to fly. So actually, that will not provide us... Well, at least I don't think it... No, they think it might fly. I think they said they saw it in the sky. It was on fire. We'll take these with us just in case. We'll take these with us just in case. Okay, so... Good. Good. I think we're ready. Let's get the details from the 3rd Fleet Master. Baby girl, I got details from the Huntsman. I think we're ready to go. Teostra the Infernal. It's Teostra that stalks the waste. Emperor of Flame. And it's also in the Elder's Recess. And now it sits in wait in the Elder's Recess. Go to it, Hunter, and end its searing reign. Okay, then Kushala did not go to the lava area. But just in case this lad, since he's already on fire, decides it's where he wants to be, let's bring a cold drink with us. Just in case. Fabulous.
Hey, partner.
Teostra, that's one vicious elder dragon. It has well-developed fangs and powerful limbs, not to mention a temper. It's particularly unforgiving toward enemies. The only reason you don't hear about it smashing apart as many towns and villages as other elder dragons is because it inhabits volcanic areas where people aren't likely to build towns in the first place. I wonder how Teostra behaves here in the New World. We need to find out. Okay. Let's go. Signed. We'll just keep going from southern. I think that's relatively centrally located, I think. We ate. Stocked. Stats good. 31 fire resistance. I think we're good. We can hope for the best.
So which one of us is gonna back the Teostra? You or me? I like a good competition.
Thanks, Matt Mercer.
Now this is what I was born to do.
Oh,
Huntsman is really
she's a
into
freak
this.
about this monster.
Just watching him is getting me pumped too.
This is deeply abnormal. That's how I, as a player, feel about Arkveld, however, so I get it. You know what? I think we are going to end up in... the lava area, so I'm just going to pop the drink preemptively. Smart call. Oh! Latin? Oh! 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 I like how we're just like, be cool.
The last fire inside you goes out.
Okay. There's a mythical creature that this really reminds me of, but I forget what the name is. I'm not sure if it's a manticore or... Hello? I don't think it's the Chimera, but it could be. We missed. Oh, off to a really bad start. Okay. All right, I'm gonna heal. I'm on fire in the lava. That's okay. No slope stuff here, kind of a bummer. Good golf swings. Woo! Good thing we took as much fire resistance as we did. I'll bonk ya. I'm gonna bonk ya. Get bonked. I'm gonna bonk ya. Get bonked. I'm gonna bonk ya. Ooh! I'm a little late to the Big Bang, but we'll see. I did not think that the lunge would put me into that hitbox. That is on me. I think this is a monster that's far more dangerous at range, perhaps. I saw the lava start to do something. I was like, maybe we don't want to be standing on it. Yeah, we can fly. Okay. Wow! Did I bring flash pods? I'm pretty sure I brought flash pods. That feels like a thing that I would do. Just in case. We've got that now. Just in case. Oh, sorry. So there's a ledge and a slope here. But it's a finicky slope. And we miss. I deserve that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey, Mochi Bud, you want to take some aggro for me, pal? We didn't bring honey. We're probably going to want some of that. We should get out of here. We should get out of here. Okay, so if that hadn't done as much damage to us, it looks like he's got a little bit of vulnerability after the fact. Horrible that we missed the golf swing. That's okay. I'm gonna hit ya. I'm gonna get ya. Okay, dodged a little too soon. Let's heal. Yeah, we're gonna need to pick up some honey. We might actually just need to go back to camp when he leaves. I really thought I would have been safe there. Okay, so it's a little delayed. I think he's fucking off, though, however, which is great for us. I need some honey. What is another area? Let's just go to the northwest camp and get some of that into our loadout. I would have put it on when we started, and I forgot. So let's just put some on straight away. Item box, manage items. Yeah, because this is what we did for Kushala, so... And then I think we've got all 3 flash pods. But yeah, we need some extra megas right away. This guy hits a lot harder. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm not going into that lava because I think that might hurt me, so... You come over here. Yeah, if you want this to happen, you come over here. Yes, we are in fact in lava. It does hurt us. Good hit. I don't really want to be at half health around this thing, so... I thought for a second we had the topple. So really premature Big Bang. What's he up to in there? Oh, you want me to go in there? I don't think so. Is this a ledge? I think that might be a ledge. I think that's a ledge. Ha ha ha! Come on, come on. I know you're close. Come on, come on, come on. Nice! There's the roar. I knew it was gonna do tail stuff, but I thought we were farther away. That's a really long tail that it has. Okay, so we can't dodge through it, but I think we might be able to dodge it to the side. Alternatively, I think we just need to be up by its face when it starts channeling that attack. That specifically is really similar to an attack that I'm really used to seeing in a Soulsborne game, but I don't remember the enemy. Or I might be confused, which is also possible, but... Good roar. Oh, nice!
Every swing of your weapon speaks of who you are. Make your swings count. You cannot take them back.
That's sick, actually. Thanks, Huntsman. Spitting raw bars at me. Okay, he's out of here. Let's sharpen. Cool drink effects have worn off. We'll need to pop one more of those, I'm pretty sure. Let's pop one right now, actually, while we are here. Armor skin. And we'll likely need to heal before we re-engage him. We also could try our fire mantle. We haven't used that yet. That could be fun. I'm gonna do a regular potion. And then... Where is it? Where's my mantle? Fireproof mantle? I don't know. Let's see what it does. Okay, at least we're actually able to hit his head. I couldn't, when Kushala fell over, I couldn't get fucking near that lad's face to save my life. Was kind of hoping he'd turn back around so I'd hit him in the face, but... Ooh, good explosion. Wow, that makes a big fucking difference. Didn't mean to do the spin, but spin's still fun, so... I think we're actually relatively safe underneath him. Which so it's kind of a delayed swipesies! Oh, no. Get out. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I should shoot you. Well, actually, after that attack, I think you're vulnerable for a large period of time, so maybe we should just hit. You know what, dude? Why are you in there? Get out of there. Well, he did land. I don't think we got him. Tail stuff? Sure. We missed. That's okay. Risky. Not risky? Let's heal. Good shit. He's in the sky again. I keep thinking this will be a slope, but it's not. And that frustrates me because me like spin. Get out. Okay. I think he probably wants to be back in the air again. Or at least I'd want to be back in the air if I were him. Me get face! Me get double bonk. Double bonk makes up for no slope stuff. I really thought I'd be able to knock him out of the sky. Okay, he's out of here. He's fucking out of here. He doesn't want any of this business. Now, he is going back to the lava place, I think. So I probably should have saved the effects of the heat mantle for this. But I was too excited to see what it did. So that's okay. Instead of the dragon pod, nah, we want... flash pods again. Yeah, give me those. Actually, let's go ahead and craft a couple more while we're here. And how are we doing? You know what? I don't know if our cold drink is about to expire, but we've got plenty and they're not expensive, so let's just pop one more. The last thing I want while fighting this guy is a nasty dot surprise. even been back here? You know what? Let's eat a ration too. Better. Oh my gosh, he's Snape. Probably, I don't think it will be super vulnerable to bombs because bombs are explosive, but you know. It's good practice. I set a bomb. Bomb set. I think right here.
Spectacular.
Well, fuck!
Hunt like that.
Got him! Let's carve. That's actually really cool. That might be my first wake-up kill that we've had. That was really sick. I had no idea he was so close. Oh, hang on. I think I need the rare item from this particular barrel. Let's see if we get lucky. Thank you so much for the super chat. Looks like Toaster got toasted. Really distinct monster design. I feel like I'm gonna ask maybe a question or two about Kushala and Teoster from a very general game inclusion perspective, because I don't think it's safe for me to read their pages. But very memorable and ferocious design. This monster's level of aggression definitely seemed a lot higher than Kushala's. I'm curious to learn if they're new to world. Although if we think about it from a narrative perspective, maybe not. Because I believe ecological research said that, yeah, if the Huntsman has fought Teostra before, then that's Old World. And if the Excitable A-lister has fought Kushala, then that's Old World. But nobody knows what's going on with Valhazak. So, only Val is new. Yes! Level 24. Mochi doing his best. Mochi very strong, you see.
Fine work.
So you're back. Good. I see your Elder Dragon investigation went smoothly. You're doing some fine work for us out in the field. Better than anyone we've ever put out there. For now, get some rest, okay? You can handle the remaining Elder Dragons later. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I've discussed it with the scholars a number of times now. But we still can't determine why the Elder Dragons are riled up even though we've gotten rid of Nergigante. The only thing we all seem to agree on is that something extremely out of the ordinary must be unfolding. Which means that there must be something causing it, even if we haven't been able to identify what just yet. So what's the reason? Why are the Elder Dragons regrouping in the Elder's Recess instead of staying dispersed? That's right, because I think they'd originally said that Kushala had been sighted in the Ancient Forest and Teostra had been in the Wildspire Waste. Is there something there?
I wonder.
And if so, perhaps that could be what my friend has been searching for all this time. Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good. Let's talk to Huntsman first and see if he has any follow-up dialogue now that Teostra's been vanquished.
Good work.
Impressive. I bow to your skill. Besting Teostra is no ordinary hunter's feat. Today you stand among the truest and the finest in our field, and I consider it an honor to know you. Why is that making me kind of like actually emotional? We hunters must treasure our equals and rivals. The spirit of competition is what drives us to shine brighter.
I'm thankful.
The dents in my armor remind me of the past, but a shining star like you shall guide me to the future. Also, Vicky, thank you so much for giving those 10 subs out, and they thank you for subscribing as well. Sorry, but I've had alerts off while we've been in the hunt to focus, to lock in. Do you have anything else to say by any chance?
Okay.
No, you're back to your regular dialogue. I don't think you guys have stopped talking about Kushala. Yep. So, the only person who could potentially have new dialogue would just still be the huntsman. My old rivals were much like you, Hunter. One was a beast of a man, with golden hair growing so thick on his body, you'd mistake him for a Rajang? Kind of an unusual commentary on your bro. Yeah, man, he's so hairy. He's so hairy. The other. He was your partner's grandfather. So that would be the handler. Were they roommates? Close friend of Huntsman. It's interesting too, because when he said the first one, like a huge guy, huge hairy guy, there is actually an NPC in this game that's been compared to a Rajang, and it's the Admiral. And I'm pretty sure that the Admiral's hair has since gone gray, but perhaps in his youth he was blonde? He was a playful fellow who loved eating more than life itself. Time stops for none of us, Hunter. Like Teostra, you need to burn as brightly as you can, while you can. You and your partner both. Tell me, should I start using the scout flies? Boom, I love him. That's actually really charming. He's like, pah, you youngins. I don't need your fancy bug tech. And then after the hunt, he's like, are the bugs good though? Could the bugs make me kill better? Boomer, he's adorable. That's really cute. Elder dragons. Each time I encounter one, I feel knots in the pit of my stomach. Half fire, half fear. My old rivals are much like you. So, not close companion, rival. Close friend, rival. Also, Admiral? Question mark? The other was your partner's grandfather, a playful fellow who loved eating more than life itself. Time stops for none of us, Hunter. Like Teostra, you need to burn as brightly as you can, while you can. You and your partner both. Okay. Here's what I think we should do. Let's pop by Ecological Research. See if they have anything to say about...
Considerable accomplishment.
Well, that's Kushala, so maybe we talk several times. Because we read that one first. Hey, say something about Teostra. How did it go with Teostra, dear Hunter? Surely an elder dragon that savage must have left an indelible dent or two in your armor. No. And then I would like to look at our field guide. Teostra. Brutal elder dragons wreathed in flames that spit blazing fire. Teostra are of such a fierce and deadly nature that the guild closely monitors their movements. The black scale dust Teostra scatters will spread over a wide area until it finally explodes. Keep an eye on that, as well as the flames it occasionally shields itself with, and aim to stagger it with weapons possessing Elder Seal capabilities. So, break head, break wings, sever tail. It is! Okay, so this monster is extremely vulnerable to water and ice, but it's 1 star against dragon. But our weapon has Elder Seal in it, so perhaps that mitigates it somehow? I think that's worth looking into. Elder Seal versus dragon. Because I bet there's potentially a different combination we could do. And then let me see what we've got armor-wise. And then I think after we check armor will probably be where we call it. We should read Azure Rathalos, but I'm quite tired, and we do have movie night in about 20 or 30 minutes. So I want to make sure I get some adequate distance from screen time before I sit back down and do screen time for another 2 hours and then hunt, because we're going to be grinding after the movie. I need elders. There's no rest, yeah. So we'll read Azure tomorrow. I'll talk about my game plan for tomorrow after we've seen this armor. Hold on.
Something making.
Itching to make some charms. If she can do it, I can do it. Let's see. We'll forge. What do we got? What do we got? I actually have really high hopes for this one. Interesting that it's in front of Kushala. I wouldn't have expected that. Oh. Actually, not at all what I had in mind. I thought it would lean more into the bestial appearance of Teostra with the lion's mane and maybe like the fanged. I thought they'd take it more in an animalistic direction, but this leans more into his epithets as, what was it? The Peerless One and the Emperor of Flame. There's, like, I think even there's like a coat of arms on the emblems that we have on the shoulders. This takes it in a more refined, sort of regal direction that I didn't expect. This is actually kind of nice. I think I like the beta set more, but I do like the crown. That's pretty nice. Okay, what do we get skill-wise? Nope, wrong button. Prevents your weapon from losing sharpness during critical. Woo! If I were a dual blades user. Now, we do admittedly, we're getting some crits as a hammer main, but Level 5, latent power. While active, increases affinity by 50%, reduces stamina depletion by 50%. What activates it? Great question, says Capcom. It's a secret, we'll tell you later. 3 Wex. Max latent power, max Wex, max blast. This is stupid good. Dude, I actually love this set. And what do we got on the beta? Just 3 latent, but not max Wex. Okay, hold on. I want these gloves. For sure. Kind of like right away, actually. I kind of want all of this. Sure. Uh-huh. I might make all fucking 10 pieces of this set or whatever. Well, we don't need the ammo boost. So maybe we'll make 8 pieces of it. Yeah, I kind of like everything this set has going on for it. Some of it would be situational. Like if we wanted the blast attack, we'd have to lean into that, but it's possible. But otherwise, this is in general, like this is pretty sexy. So, okay. I think this should be where we call... Oh, kitty. Kitty. Oh! Is it Page Boy? This is my squire. Made from Teostra parts, this staff is the very definition of regal. All felines bend the knee to it. The faint sound of a harpsichord plays as your palico dons this Teostra periwig, a symbol of power and wealth. As nobility incarnate, this dark crimson Teostra cape can be worn only by those of royal blood. Hold on, I actually didn't read the descriptions on our Teostra armor either. Fortune parts carved from Teostra. This armor is host to the Flame King Dragon's Soul. Sick shit. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the weirdest bit. This is not the first... Dude, I think... we got it with Zoe. I think we got it with Nergigante. And now it's implied with Nergigante, not necessarily stated outright. And now we're getting something in Teostra. I think sometimes the armor has like a little bit of them or their instincts or behaviors or mentality still inside it. Kushala doesn't say anything about that. but Teostra does. Like a host to its soul. And wearing Nergigante's armor, what was it? Feeds on a hunter's spirit in exchange for its brutal power. And all the Zoe armor does is whisper to you madly about how much it thinks all life should be extinguished because it thinks that's complete anathema to everything it cares. Gone. It wants the world gone. And this is a really interesting pattern that we keep encountering. Very interesting indeed. And I think probably on that contemplation, this is where we will pause for today. If you are a subscribed member of YouTube or Twitch, we will be, if you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, because they're not the same, we will be doing our community watch party around 5:15. That will be Backrooms, which I'm eager to see. Tomorrow, oh, also if you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, I'll be grinding Kushala and Teostra tonight. So please do join for community hunts as well. That'll probably be after the movie. Tomorrow, plan will be Kieran and Valhazak. We'll probably warm up with an optional or something. Read Azure if there's a quest for us to take. Read Azure after. And then go straight into Kieran in the Coral Highlands, which we actually don't have an MSQ for, but I know that he's there. So maybe we could just find him. But that's my expectation. That's my expectation. So I will see some of you for movie night. I will see some of you for hunts. Thank you so much, everyone, for subscribing and following and cheering while I've had alerts off. I've just turned them back on for your pleasure. This will be where we pause. I'm going to get up and get away from the computer for a little bit before the movie starts. And I will see you tomorrow. Sound good? Okay. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you for movie night and hunts. And hopefully I will also see you tomorrow when we continue our journey through Monster Hunter World's high rank. Yeah? Okay. Bye!